What's up, everybody? Good morning, good morning. Good morning on this fine double Bewitched event morning. Got Troll boosted. Very nice. Yeah, I would skill magic level as well. If you have 104 this and 26 magic level, I would probably go for magic level for now. Although, yeah, I would on paladins, I go for magic level on doubles. Buenos dias. Hello. Hello, Quinn. Which troll spawn? Definitely the Kazordan spawn that we learned about the other day. For sure, for sure. Hello, hello. The plan is to start on lurkers. I've decided that, you know, we've got this double experience plus Bewitched, plus I got full stamina, plus I can pop a prey on. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna try and do up to 2 hours. I'm trying to claim it 10 till 12. And then we're gonna do something more interesting, okay? So it's gonna be PG time to start with, but we'll do something more interesting after. That's the plan anyway. Now, troll boost got to be manually selected. No, they just disable anything that's like hard difficulty or higher. So it's never anything that good. %, 450 actually, 450 on boost. 375 without boost, with stamina only. Hey, Bruno. Luquinho, hello. Going to be raining all day today and tomorrow. Perfect. Get your stamina down to 14. Come on, server save. It's time now. Let me in, please. Come on, let me in. I didn't see anybody there just before SS. So I'm not sure if there's going to be anyone trying to fight with me for the letter. I mean, it's not impossible that somebody was like logged off ages ago, but I've been waiting outside the spawn since like 9 a.m. A couple of people came by, but overall it doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem. We'll see. You managed to claim in double day? Nice. Good man. All right, Tosuke. Well, at least you get 1 day. At least you get 1 day. Claiming bot just died on Nevi. Unlucky. I'm gonna play Sorcerer. I wanna PG the Sorcerer as much as possible. I want to get the Sorcerer to level 200 now. I'm probably not gonna quite get it to level 200 this weekend, but yeah, I want to get as close to 200 as possible. Managed to claim on Sakura. Well, hopefully nobody invades. Oh, what? Yo. Okay, we're going somewhere else. I'm going somewhere else. I've been standing here for 1 hour, dude. I've been standing here for 1 hour. Nobody was there. Yeah. Oh. We're going to look for something else then. So we're going to have to go for something a little more alternative. Never mind. No lurkers. No lurkers. Exotic cave probably gonna be taken, right? Well, it's close to depot, so we can check. We can check. Exotic cave. They were standing there since last July. Yeah, maybe. There's some less alternative place like Edrinware creatures. Maybe will be free. Maybe Deeplings also pretty okay. Let's check his Savi first. Yalhaquaras. Yeah, well, Yalhaquaras is quite popular and it's not actually all that good. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Back to Gloofs. Yeah, we can go Gloofs as well. We can go Gloofs as well. Let's have a look here. Okay. Maybe here. Yeah, we can do Gloofs, this cave. Go until 12:30 maybe. Let's just stick it until 12:30. I'm not sure if I'm going to be here quite that long. But yeah, let's do that. Let's get the better equipment because I was kitted out for lurkers. And I guess I'll want some. Do I want some GFBs? Are we good with? Yeah, probably want some GFBs. Anyway, fast refill here. Of course, they struggle with the email code. I mean, yeah, if you use an email code at this point, not great. Oh, and different armor. Forgot about the armor. I don't want this armor. All right. Yes, it's post server save. Harlan Cult, yeah, also pretty popular though. All right. Let's just make sure that nobody actually is here. We want to be in fire rotation. Fire rotation, Death Echo Wave, and then Rune. Okay. I do want both floors. Okay, looks like we might be okay. All right. All right, so we're gaming. This is not going to be as good as Lurkers, but it's pretty good, obviously. And also, unfortunately, not quite good enough, I think, for praise, right? I suppose I could do like EXP prey. Let me just check the praise at least real quick, just to make sure I don't actually have anything. Maybe I'll roll something for free, dude. No, non-exotics, no exotic stuff. All right, never mind. Yeah, this is Kalanta. This is Kalanta. I'm not going to move my sorcerers off of Kalanta because I want to sell both of my sorcerers eventually once I finish the sorcerer gameplay. So I'm not going to be transferring off, you know, just for a couple of months. It's kind of pointless. All right, let's go then. I'm positively surprised that there was nobody here. As you can see, the lurker situation. A lot of low level takers for these respawns. No, we're not going to be going monk after this. After this, we're going paladin. After paladin, we go in druid. After druid, we go in EK. After EK, we're going to go monk. But it's going to be a fresh monk, and I'm hoping by that point, you know, monk will be saved, and we'll be able to retest monk in a good state, rather than whatever it is now. You know. Yes, long list. Yes, it's going to be like a year or so before I play the monk, I'm afraid. Yes, Paladin is very good. It's very, very fun and easy to play. I do think it's a little too strong, but, you know. We'll see what happens. I don't want to be dooming about the nerfs, but... Uh-huh. Oh. but I think pretty likely. Come on, get out the way, everything. God. A little OP. It's a little OP. It's healthy for the game for there to be a slightly OP vocation, right? It's okay. How's it going? Yeah, all good. I mean, it was a bit of a funny situation trying to claim lurkers. It's quite funny. Quite funny. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting maybe there'll be some dude, but clearly there was at least 3 dudes that were locked out there like ages ago. It's kind of funny, but it doesn't matter. Ultimately, it's still a great event. I'm gonna make some great experience, basically wherever we go. And looks like we're going to be doing like 1.5 here or something, whereas Lurkers was like 1.9. So, yeah, we're going to be 15% less or whatever, but, who cares? It's fine. Boost bought. Yeah, I bought it before SS for 45 TCs. So I'm still going to have 2 boosts available to go with the 3 hours of stamina. So I'll have a triple boost today. Never in my life am I going to pay the 90 TC for that 3rd boost. Also 320. I haven't yet played through that level. You can check out Tibia Pal for what I'm planning to do there, but I don't know what is going to be best or not. I imagine Bookworld is probably pretty good. Yes, the boosted Lion Hydra would have been nice. And we left one behind. Come back. Bookworld is all occupied. Thank you. Thank you, Smoot59G, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Enjoy your double Bewitched event. The once a year special event. The special double. I forgot to buy the 45 TC before the SS. Rookie. Well, now you're going to have to buy the 90 TC one. Where's the best spot to hunt 80 MSPG? I found the best experience to be at Ixupan. It was just over 1kk raw, and I was able to do that at 80. Double. Well, the Bewitched event is active, which is also given extra 50%. So as you can see, my current EXP rate is 450%. Is more than on a regular double. Not touching the 90 TC boost. Casual. I get it. Well, it's not like, ultimately it's not like the boost scales any harder, right, on double. It still gives you the same amount, so whatever, I suppose. Still feels good to have that 450 though. Yeah, I care about being quite efficient in these first 3 hours where you've got triple boost plus stamina. I want it to be as efficient as possible in those 3 hours. Once we're down to orange stamina, no boost, and we're on a measly 250% EXP rate, at that point, we can just do something more fun. It doesn't matter, right? At that point, anywhere works. But yeah, the first 3 hours, I did want to hunt as good a spot as I could. Oh, shit, bad wave. Which I was hoping would be lurkers, but it's all right. It's not good enough to have to fight over it with 3 people. Nothing's good enough for that. And you want 80 boosters? Alpha Charlie in the chat. I'd consider 180 boosting and using a stamina potion when the 6th vocation comes out on day 1. That's like the only like crazy scenario where I would be potentially like spending shitload just to be like, if I was going for like top 1, you know, after on day 1. That's where I could consider it. But in regular play, never, dude. People will fight for 100% spawn instead of the 95 spawn. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? I know. Not worth it, dude. Just take what's available. Like I'm getting a little bit more on like really popular servers, right? If you're on Kalant on Nevia or whatever, or Sakura, there is not going to be a good free respawn, right? So you may as well fight for the best respawn. Like you're not going to even get a B tier respawn today. So I get the frustrations. People buy boosts regardless of price? Really? What, a 360 boost? Nah. Nah. I don't believe it. Stamina potion is much more worth than a boost today. So much more worth. Today is a rare stamina potion day where it's kind of okay. How much does stamina give today? 125%, right? So like twice as good as a boost almost. Broke copium. I'm sorry, Bubbles. I'm sorry, Mr. Big Spender. Any thoughts on Premier Doxing incident? No. I do not encourage doxing, but I understand why people are annoyed with it. Annoyed with the Dominando, that is. It gives 125%. Yeah, I said 125, no? The base is 250, right? So stamina gives 125. Did I misspeak? And did I say 150? Yeah, was stamina gives 125 today. What I meant, for sure. For real, I promise. How was dummy S tier respawn? Yeah, we'll be going on the dummy a bit later too. I mean, I don't want to overskill, but I think getting up to like 85 or something is probably okay. Right? 85 magic level for like level 200 or so. Should be okay, no? Not too crazy, I think. Then again, I am super out of touch, so I don't know. But I feel like 85 magic level is not like something someone can complain about on a level 200-ish, right? Should we go even higher? Should we go 90? What is an acceptable magic level for a level 200 sorcerer for people not to complain about the magic level being too high? Because that's how high I'm going to go this event. But I don't know what it is. 100? I think 100's too high. I think 100 is more like a level 300 magic level. $90. So 90 would be maybe a tiny bit high, but maybe not too bad. Maybe we'll go for 90. Can someone check for me how many ones we need to go from 77 to 90 on a double event with a dummy? And I have 77 now. how many hours I need to be skilling. I imagine it's not too many. Definitely doable, right? Right. So there's a little bit. EK 207 axe. I imagine that's it with Tito. Oh, do you mean level 207? Well, obviously Yalahar Grim Reapers would be best for you with Phantasmal Axe. Presumably taken though. Unless you play on the deadest of dead worlds. Sunken Quarter, pretty good still at like 200 EK. I imagine Barkless. Barkless is very good. Drefia, yeah, Drefia Grims if you're really desperate. Although the elements there are kind of awkward because you need both fire and energy. Your GitHub isn't working? Oh no. Maybe it's time for a little bit of playing. Still trying to finish my coffee. Maybe we'll even do the bestiary today if we stay here for 2 hours. Sounds like it's approximately full bestiary, and we already were here for a little bit before. $31.5k charges. Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll get to magic level 90. Then I'm safe until the next double, right? In fact, I don't even know if I would have to train much more than that ever, right? Because by the time I reach like level 300, 350, I'll probably pick up a few more magic levels. Then maybe at the next double, if I'm still playing the Sorcerer, I may get it to like magic level 100 or something. Oh, hang on, wrong way. I would never get it much past than like 100 because I'll just want to sell it anyway. I'm not going to be like overskilling a character I'm planning to sell by the time it's like level 400, 450. Anybody watching the MSI game right now? It's G2 versus Top Esports, League of Legends. Anybody's into that? I was watching it just before starting the stream. G2 actually ended up winning the game just before I started my stream. So kind of hyped. Kind of wanna watch a bit more. Only Dota. All right. How much money do I think I have on all my characters? I don't know. If I sold all my characters, sold all my gear from all of them, I'd probably have up to like 20,000, 200,000 Tibia coins, something around that ballpark. Chapter 3 boosted yesterday. Yeah, I know. Would have been crazy. I was kind of disappointed I didn't quite have the level for it. 8 lastings for less than 1 skill. Yeah. Doesn't scale very nicely. Shema, the lesser gems mitigation or HP depends on your level. Mitigation gems are much better for higher. I'm much better at higher level. I'm not using very many supplies actually anymore. I supplied fully. Now I'm realizing I'm not really using that many supplies and I'm running out of cap. Oh well. Average magic level 87.4. Okay. All right. So yeah, so having a little bit above average is not too bad, right? So if I go for 90, it's it's a little bit on the higher end, but it's not enough that people should complain about it, right? Having 2.5 magic levels higher than average. It's if I went for like 100 magic level, right? That's when it would be egregious. But yeah, I think we can go for 90. Have I been I hunted a bit of Edrinware creatures. Yeah, I did on level 100. I tried it. It's good. It's similar experience to this. It's just a little bit more annoying because I find there's more people there. This respawn has a big pre-quest associated with it, which is great if you've got it, because it means there's fewer people there. Usually, Edrinware creatures, no quest whatsoever, easily accessible, on the way to bosses and stuff as well. So you've got tons of people just running through all the time, which is super annoying. $79 was the lowest. Okay. And this is actually before loyalty, right? Because on Xevo Pan, it would be without loyalty. I'm talking 90 with loyalty, and I get like +5 from loyalty. So even more reasonable, because I'm only going to scale to like 85 without loyalty. Now here they are. Here they're all hiding. I was surprised there's not more of them, because there should be more of those spiders. I need those to complete the bestiary. Yep, I've been to Hero Fortress with Death Rotation as well. Indeed, it was basically really, really good respawn. I was doing like 1.7 raw at Edron Heroes. But again, it's another one of those respawns that's very noob popular. So I'm not going there today because, again, first of all, you need both floors on this level Sorcerer on Edron Heroes, which, people aren't super keen to give you. And yeah, there's just going to be tons of people there today, which I'm not. Yeah, today I would be going to like slightly less popular spots, right? So here, Deepling's library is pretty good. Yeah, Edrinware creatures maybe. What else was good? I'd have to take a look at my list. Yeah, I think if this was taken, we'd be going to Deepling's library next. We still may later on. I don't want to be here for that long. I got to stop collecting the great mana potions. I keep running out of cap because of those. What is best experience on 86 EK? I don't know. Probably, you can probably already go Edron Heroes or Carlin Cults these days after rebalance. Nightmare Scions? Yeah, probably too. Yeah, now that you can cast Utito, you can cast Exeter there freely. Nightmare Kralos will be much more enjoyable to me. But I'm not playing the EK for just a while yet. Spiritual Fork Burst. I was really surprised by what you shared yesterday, Antaria. I mean, I don't even know how that happens. I really think that they probably tweaked some base classes for the spells, and somehow they didn't realize that Spiritual Outburst was affected by whatever changes they made to it to make the forks happen. But yeah, bizarre, really bizarre. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, it turns out that Spiritual Outburst, the Monk chain, since the rebalance, is actually not a chain and it's a fork. Except it's a garbage fork because it's a free SQM jump range fork, which is like those initial forks that Druids had on the test server with a tiny little jump range, which makes them terrible. So yeah, Spiritual Outburst is also also bugged. Good job, Tipsoft. Is Exotic Cave currently the best hunt for 150 MS? No. If you were going purely by experience, Lava Lurkers still best. And I think Gloof Gloof Bandit is another respawn that we could go to because again it has a bit of a prerequisite quest, which maybe will be free today. That's another one. Yeah, Gloof Bandits I think are a little bit better than this. I'm not quite sure because like I haven't been here when not streaming. So I'm kind of don't have a reliable comparison point. Like on Gloof Bandits and like Edron Heroes, I can do about 1.7, 1.8 raw when I'm not streaming. I don't know how much more I could do here when not streaming compared to now. Now I'm doing like just over 1.5. So I could probably do about 1.7 here when not streaming, which would be similar to like Gloof Bandits and stuff. So I think this place, Gloof Bandits and like Edron Heroes are like second tier respawns behind Lava Lurkers. Yeah, the problem with the firebug is the firebug can break, dude. We've had this discussion before. Literally, we've had this before where like you lot, lovely chat. We're like, oh, just get the firebug, get the firebug. I was doing the Lancer Beetle bestiary, I believe, in the cave in Zao with lots of spiderwebs. We're like, oh, get a firebug. And I got the firebug and it fucking broke. So yeah, I mean, maybe I'll bring 5 firebugs, but aren't they quite heavy as well? So I have a nice convenient hotkey for my melee weapon. Sometimes it'll take 3 hits, so whatever, but at least it's not going to bloody break. Firebug weighs 30 weight. How much weight do you think I have on a 150 sorcerer to be bringing multiple firebugs? I'm like optimizing my whole inventory for low capacity, and you're telling me to bring multiple firebugs so I can save 1 second once every 5 minutes when I need to cut down 1 spiderweb. Like, nah, brah. Nah. That is optimizing for the sake of optimizing when it's not actually worth. Oh, Veneto, of course. As soon as there's something about capacity, Veneto wakes up with his love of the capacity imbue. SMH. Yeah, apparently Firebug can break when you use it to break spider webs. I'm like 99% sure this happened to me when someone on chat recommended Firebug because I was another thing. Oh, this reminds me. Someone trolled me as well. Someone in chat was like, "Oh, just put a firebomb in the place of where the spiderweb will grow, and it's not going to grow if you leave a firebomb there." So we do that. We take a lap, and of course, next lap we come back and it's regrown. So exhibit 37. Why to never trust chat, bro. Monk's principle is capacity. I mean, I remember, when Monk was OP, Tiger, when Monk was really OP at the start, it was quite funny because you were like, oh, he's good at this, he's great at everything. And in addition, he has like as much capacity as a knight, so he can carry lots of supplies. Oh, Monk is great. And now it's like, well, now he has the cap still. That's like the only thing he's still got going for him. Now he can bring supplies for the rest of the team. It looks like we're doing a level every 8 to 9 minutes. So that's okay. It's not as good as I would have had at Lava Lurkers, of course, but 7 levels per hour. Can't complain too much. Yeah, I expect we'll get like 165 maybe or something like that today. And then maybe like 180 to 190 throughout the whole weekend. It'll be pretty close to 200 after the weekend. And at 200, by the way, at 200, I am stopping this Sorcerer. So once I hit 200, I am not playing it again until we get some nerfs. Because I don't want to, because on 200, I can start recording some, fairly good respawns like Yalahar Grims, some Banuta maybe, maybe some other good respawns. I don't remember now from the top of my head, but I'm sure there's a few. And, those people will actually watch and actually be interested in for years to come, right? There's not going to be another rebalance for like 5 years. So for the next 5 years, people will be interested in watching Yalahar Grim Reapers on MS, right? So I do want to make sure that when I record it, it's not actually going to be in some broken OP state, and I'd rather wait for the nerfs. How long do I expect until fully switching to RP? Probably about another 2 months. Sometime in September, I imagine. Although we're already slightly playing it. We're already playing it a little bit. I've already populated everything up to level 90 on the Paladin, on like a little Paladin. And it's strange that Tipsos hasn't come out with a nerf yet. Yeah, I honestly expect one this Tuesday. I'm not surprised they haven't come out with one yet because they don't like nerfing before double events. Because nerfing before double events kills the hype, and then people don't spend don't spend money on the exercise weapons and stuff if they're feeling annoyed at Tipsoft. So if you followed the Monk journey, it felt like the Monk nerfs always came after a double event. So I would be very, very interested. I'm gonna be very eagerly anticipating the patch notes on Tuesday. And if I had to bet money, I would say that there's going to be the first set of adjustments on Tuesday coming. I could be wrong, of course, right? I don't know, but this is the first week since the rebalance where I actually think it's quite possible. I'm not going to be guessing on the nerfs. We'll see. We'll see what Tipsoft does. Let's just wait and see. Just like I wasn't expecting a 5th, 6th, and 7th Monk nerf. Well, and I guess I was right after all. Look what's happened now. So they were nerfing, and look where we are now, right? So clearly those nerfs, a lot of those nerfs back then were not actually necessary. They overdid it, and now because they're too prideful, they're not going to revert it. You think EKs need adjustments? Probably. Primarily mana cost adjustments, I imagine. I think they waste too little now. That's about it. I don't know that they need... if I'm going to be honest, I do think Exori Min will likely be touched as well. I think Exori Min is too strong now. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a 5 damage base damage nerf on Exori Min and maybe lowering that 40% base damage in Exori Min tier 1 to like 30% or maybe even like 25 or something. Because it's too good now compared to Exori Mass. And it feels like they want it to be a choice. Whereas now it's not really a choice. Now you just go Exori Min. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some tweaks there. I foresee a lot of paladins crying on the forum post nerf. I foresee everybody crying on the forums post nerf. Although, you know what? I'll be honest. I actually think that the sentiment overall within the community, of course, there's going to be some people crying, like obviously, but I do think a lot of the community is aware that there's likely too much power. And the question is whether Tipsoft hits the right things. If they nerf the right things, I don't think there's going to be like an obscene amount of crying this time around. If they hit the wrong things, then there's going to be crying. Like, for example, if they hit like cooldown on forks or something like that, there's going to be a lot of crying. If they hit like the bit of power on the forks, I think it's not going to be too bad. And likewise on the paladins, if they hit just some base damages, for example, I don't think there's going to be too much crying. But like if they nerf, for example, the usability of the barrages and give them like a 6-second cooldown or something, there would be a lot more crying. I think people will be okay with slight number adjustments. I think everybody recognizes that game is in a unusual state. Have I gone the wrong way, or did someone just clear out something here? Maybe someone was going to the mine or something. Yeah, maybe someone just went to the pirate mine. I feel like that one pull there was killed by somebody else. But that was a nice lucky crit. Yeah, Resto, I fully agree. I think that is a big problem, actually. Like, this is the thing. Yeah, before the rebalance, you know, the monk had his problems, but he was like the best and most fun vocation pre-600. And then he had his scaling problems and stuff, of course. But then now everybody got like so buffed and so much better and enjoyable, like that all of the monk strengths are no longer unique to the monk, right? Previously, monk was like really, really good at leveling in like this, you know, 200 to 500 level range or something. Now, paladins, sorcerers, druids, EKs are all basically match monk. In addition to this, monk was very good at like zero supply, low supply hunts. Again, everybody basically matches this. In addition to this, monk was also felt very modern with his spell-only rotation. And again, everybody, druids, sorcerers, and paladins, and everybody's matching it. So like, all of those cool things about the monk that made him unique and better and more fun than the other vocations, basically no longer applicable. Now every other vocation has it too. So now all that monk is left with is his weaknesses that have not really been addressed as effectively as they could have been, right? Now, because everybody else is so much stronger, like for example, the party buff, right, Mentor Over, that they looped it into everybody benefiting from it. That would have been a great change if nobody else got rebalanced, right? That would have been a really, really good change in a vacuum to make Monk better in team hunts before the rebalance. But since the rebalance, since everybody else got so much more.
Zejas. 30 złotych. Make Monk great again, Bebop.
Dzięki, JO. Dzięki bardzo. Zrobimy filmik. Yeah, I'm planning. I'm planning to make, if nothing changes, okay, this is the caveat. If nothing changes and the monk is still in the state that is in right now, I am planning to make a video highlighting all his issues, you know, in maybe 2, 3, 4 weeks or something like that, and hopefully that maybe will help Tipsoft recognize it. I do think likely someone at Tipsoft every now and then watches some of my content. So maybe that will help. I just feel like nobody at Tipsoft actually plays the monk properly, you know? I feel like they play tested it, whatever, obviously, before the release and stuff. But I don't really think there is like a monk main, right, who's been playing the monk for the past year actively. So I just feel like they're not in a very good place to balance it accordingly. Anyway, what I was going to say, the point I was on before that. Thank you for the donation, Joe, as always. Thanks very much. The point I was making just before is that the changes that the monk has seen would have been great before the rebalance, right? The mental overchange would have been really excellent to help push the monk be a really valuable team hunter before the rebalance. But because everybody else also got so much power, then yeah, sure, monk is better, but nobody really cares that much about his bonuses. Not as much as they should have, because, you know, EK is immortal, doesn't need the defense. Druid, lots of healing, doesn't need the extra healing. Paladins and sorcerers doing crazy damage, much more than the monk. So like, yeah, it was a nice change overall, but it deemed kind of not enough because everybody else is so much better. So maybe if everybody else gets nerfed to oblivion, then it will be sufficient. But right now it's not. Sorcerer stronger right now? Yep. Every vocation is a lot stronger now after the recent rebalance. Tipsoft used the monk as a reference to what people want to offer vocations. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, right? Like monk was like the sort of testing ground for the vocation rebalance, right? And it turned out that people didn't like using runes. People loved having nice, interesting spell rotations. Forks, so interesting. And that's what Tipsoft did, right? But then all the downsides that the monk had for this modern and fun playstyle, you know, now he's still stuck with those downsides, while other vocations, not so much, you know? I think that's a lot of the problem. I genuinely don't think Tipsoft employees play the game. Yeah, me too. I'm in fact, I'm very confident about it. I do think they likely have some testers who play the games for them, but it's probably like 1 or 2. And again, I think it's not people who actively play the game much outside of their work. They just come into the office and they test some of the things. They have like a private development server with like a level 1K, level 2K, level 500, and they'll run around and they'll test them. But that doesn't, you're not playing in a real scenario. You know, playing on the test server is way different than playing on a live server every day for hours and having the skills and the habit of playing like that. You know, it's not the same. But I honestly do think that there is not a single Tipsoft employee, a single one, not even a single one, that goes to work, works 8 hours at Tipsoft, and then goes home and grinds out his green stamina every day. I literally think there's nobody, not a single person, right? So yeah, they are not exactly very very well positioned for balancing the game, I think. And it's not necessarily like a terrible thing. Like, I don't want to go to work at my bank or whatever, and then come home and do investments privately for like 3 hours or something, right? I get it, right? But still, game dev, you do need to have a bit of an understanding of the game you're actually developing, be able to balance it properly. I don't know how they solve it, to be honest, because they can't exactly be like expecting their employees to play the game, right? It can't be like, okay, well, you've worked your 8 hours in the office and now off you go home and put in a nice 6-hour shift playing the game for us so that you're better at balancing. And still just a job at the end of the day, right? And they can't expect that. They can hire me. If only you spoke German and they accepted remote workers. But yeah, I mean, that is genuinely along the lines of where I think they should go. They should honestly have like some paid, genuine testers, players of the game, right? The hard part at that point is finding the right players, whom you could trust with the balancing, right? Because having player sourced data, you really do run the risk of someone being like, oh, I'm a paladin main and I've got a nice job at Tipsoft, so I'm gonna undermine all the power of the paladin just so I don't get him nerfed, kind of deal, right? And don't think that it wouldn't happen, because it totally could happen. So again, how do you deal with that, right? What are my plans with my monk? I'm planning to sell it. I'm waiting for monk buffs / other vocations nerfs, and then I'm gonna sell it. Yeah, it's normal, but that they still do need to find a solution to it, because clearly their balancing isn't always on point. And it would benefit from having some people who can actually test the game properly. But yeah, I do think it's hard to find the people who do it. Like, who do you get? Do you get Bobek or someone who's very opinionated? Like, who do you like hire if I don't know, if say Tipsoft decide they've got a budget, I don't know, 3 full-time employees type budget, I don't know, 200k euros budget a year for like some real Tibia players who are going to test shit for you and give genuine feedback. How do you interview for that? Who do you decide? It has to be like a very good player. But then like, how do you stop them from giving disgenuous feedback? Not genuine feedback. I don't know how I would go about hiring it. Of course, it's easy to say, oh, I think they should hire me or whatever, but I don't know. But I do think that is like the direction that they may want to consider going if they want to have like proper balance in decisions. But it's a very difficult hiring project, I think. Yeah, the bias is difficult there. Never knew you can loop here. Okay. They can always run numbers and check. Yeah, of course they can. But then, well, it depends what you want to balance around. The thing is, do you balance around the top experience, But okay, so here's the issue with that, Kutzerman. You can only do that on live, right? Sure, they can do that. They can run the analytics on like live characters, but then that means you need to be nerfing on live, right? Which people don't like. And then it's also very spot dependent. Like, is because one vocation is like exceeding all expectations in one respawn, do they deserve to be nerfed on every respawn? It's not as simple as just running some telemetrics. I mean, of course it helps, but there's a little bit of a science to it too. Yeah, but balancing isn't easy, but I do think what I don't know. I don't know. It's such an old game. On one hand, making frequent changes doesn't seem like a wise idea, but on the other hand, I do think making more frequent small balancing changes and see how they work, and then being open to rolling them back and stuff would benefit the game. Like they don't try stuff, right? They'll have a vocation rebalance test server. They'll make the changes, and then it'll be like years until they do any proper other changes, versus stuff like Riot Games when they like balance League of Legends, they'll decide that they want to balance this character, this champion, and they'll happily roll back some changes. Like often they'll make a change, and it turns out players don't like it. It doesn't really seem as fun as they thought, and they'll be like, all right, we're reverting this change, putting this other ability back in, whatever. Like that kind of balancing, I think, and development is fun, but it's just not something that Tipsoft does. I guess we just have to accept it. League of Legends is dead. All right then. Yes, I understand Riot it's obviously a different game, right? And there's less of a window of like the impact, and way easier to have a view of the whole experience from the champion, right? From level 0 to 18, it takes 30 minutes. You don't have 0 to 2000, that takes years that you need to think about. Of course, I know, I'm aware. Still, I mean, the point is, tips of balancing could be improved. I don't know if there are many people who genuinely think that tips of balancing is the way to go, and just making fairly big changes once every 5 years, and then for 5 years basically doing no changes, maybe with like the occasional tiny little tweak of like base damage. Like, is that a great balancing strategy? I mean, I guess the game's been going for 30 years, so they must be doing something right, but I know I would have liked it a little bit different. People want changes until the nerfs start rolling out. Yeah, true. If every Tuesday your vocation, like, it would be an absolute nightmare from the perspective of a content creator too. I can just see, hey Tofik, I can just see all these micro nerfs, and every Tuesday like a little micro nerf, people would be like, your guides are no longer valid, bro. We had base damage reduced by 2. Please remake everything. It would be very hard to have a stable collection of guides in such a situation. Monk has other bugs. One bug that he has that we discovered yesterday, JS, is his spiritual outburst has turned into a fork. It's no longer a chain, it's a fork from the center. Except it doesn't have the benefits of the Druid forks of like a massive jump range where it like jumps to like the whole screen. It literally jumps like 2 SQMs, so it's terrible. You literally need to. The only way Spiritual Outburst is worth now is if you hit it in like the middle of like an 8 box or something. Otherwise, it's a garbage fork. So they accidentally turned Spiritual Outburst from a chain to a fork, and I'm pretty sure they don't realize it. I'm pretty sure they must have made some code changes for the forks, and Spiritual Outburst was caught in that. Now it's Ascetic T2. Yeah, I mean the Spiritual Outburst is still fine depending on where you hunt. Like if you're using it in like a box situation, I don't know, like Nork Fortress, if you're using Spiritual Outburst, it's probably still fine. But in a place like Nemisat, maybe I imagine that the Spiritual Outburst is a lot worse because it's just going to fizzle out after a couple of creatures. They forked it up, indeed. They forked it up. Except, yeah, it's basically like the OG forks that the Druid had on the test server with like a free SQM jump range. So basically hitting like nothing. Now the new forks have like 6 jump range on the Druid. Boost running out in 4 minutes. That'll be perfect for a refill, actually. It'll be perfect for a refill. We'll get level 150. We'll get our Jill items. We'll refill. And we'll pop a new boost. Perfect. Do we think the jump distance of 6 is OP? I don't know. It's just comfortable, right? It's just nice to use. I don't think that makes it OP. I don't know. I don't know what I would really do with the forks. Like, it's just such a nice play style. I think it just needs to not be so strong. I think just lowering the base damage where, you know, actually we're using waves well is the better play style. Would be the way to go, probably. Where the forks should be like the easy, chilled, but inferior playstyle. I feel like that's probably the way to go. But if you want to really min-max, then, you know, you probably don't want to be using forks all the time. I think that would be a nice compromise. But the problem is, I don't think, you know, Druids have enough spells to really make that trade-off effectively. If we had genuine like 10 to 12 spells per vocation that we could use, then maybe that would make sense, where you could have forks as like some easy, relaxed playstyle, and then you could have a bunch of other spells that you could use in a more DPS focused rotation. But, you know, Druids don't really have enough spells to do that. Hello, hello. Make forks have shared cooldown. I don't really like that. Then you no longer have this option for this playstyle. If they make forks shared cooldown, I probably don't play Druid after all. I would probably skip Druid. And we'd be going to EK after the Paladin. I think the outrage would be too much at this point. Yeah, shared CD on forks kills it. I think so too. Yeah, you just need to fix monk chains. Yeah, the monk chains are ridiculous. Now that you see the Druid chains, forks. It's like 4 monks, dude, honestly. I should have gone down. One minute on boost. Okay, let's just get this level up somewhere here, and then we'll do a quick refill. Here we go, 150. Boost just finished. Let's go refill. Perfect. And we'll do 1 more hour, which will let us finish their exotic cave spider bestiary as well. So we'll have done 2 hours on stamina with boost, and then we'll be able to go somewhere else. 1 more hour here. Good day, Rico. Rico. Hello. I'm surprised not more people are trying to get in here, to be honest. I think I still go for the Dwarven Armor, actually. I don't think the Jill Coat is better. Especially as I have Earth Protection Imbue here. We'll take the Jill legs, though. How many potions did we use? 237. So let's pick up another couple hundred. That should last us. Deposit the gold, get some GFBs. And we can go. Hey, Yuki. What do you think will be top EXP spot for 250 RP? Roshamore West. Every spot on Antigua is taken, end up on Overworld. Gain 2kk raw. Oh, is someone just... What? What is going on there? Why is there 3 people there all of a sudden? Are they doing boss or something? What is going on? Alright, pop the boost. Yeah. Guy wants to do level 500 wants to do weeklies here on Bewitched double event. Bro, you should have done your weeklies yesterday, bro. Nah, this is not the time to be doing your weeklies, friend. Come on. All right, we pop the boost again. We go for another hour. And then we'll see. Then we'll try Gloof Bandits, maybe Deeplings, maybe Carlin Cults. Whatever we can get, that will be free. Someone asked for spot for 250 Pally. I'm referring mostly to people on my Discord hunting Roshamore West on the test server of like level 200s and making like 4kk raw. I don't know. I don't know. I look. I need to play through the level range to be able to actually answer that question. I imagine 250 Paladin, probably Yalahar Grim Reapers, Bookworld, but probably like Roshamol, lower Roshamol at least, or something maybe doable as well. Having the sound on Rwanda and spells silent is trippy. Really? I don't really know if I need it on the wand, to be honest. In fact I may turn it off. I had it on the melee, right? It's okay to have the melee attack sound on EK, Monk, and Paladin to kind of get your rhythm with the autos. I guess it's not so important on a mage, right? It's still good to hit your autos on a mage, especially if you've got charms, but it's not as critical. Ripper Spectres are very nice too on a 250 RP. Really? So you go double holy rotation with fires, arrows. Is that really good? I wouldn't have thought so, but yeah, I mean, I guess. All right, interesting. There you go. Free KK raw. Okay, so it's all right then. It's viable, but that's not that. I'm sure you can do more than that on Grim Reapers or Bookworld. But okay, at least it's a viable alternative respawn, especially on a day like today. What OTS is this? A real Tibia Calanta OT. Asura Palace still any good? Yeah, Asura Palace is a good one. Asura Palace would be good for 250 RP now as well. Yeah. I forget about Asura Palace because it's been nerfed a couple times and it's so much worse than Mirror. But yeah, it's still okay. $3.5 plus. Maybe Bookworld if you really push it, or Yalahar Grims. But yeah, unfortunately, this is a level range I haven't yet covered, so not after the rebalance. What about Burster Spectres? If Ripper Spectres are good, surely Burster Spectres are going to be even better, no? It's the same idea. You go with your fire arrows, double holy rotation. Feels like Burster Spectres could be good. What's my stance on OTs? Neutral, I suppose. I do see the allure of it. I do, sometimes if you're not like so committed to the game, just booting up an OT and just having a bit of fun in a more casual setting. I think it certainly has its draw. Like I understand why people do it. Not much of a long-term OT player because I do need to have this sort of long-term progression, which I just feel I just can't be guaranteed with an OT. Yeah, I mean, I am surprised that Sipsoft is so okay with it. I would have expected them to do something about it years ago, but again, they don't seem to care all that much. I guess doesn't bother them as much, or maybe they think it's free advertising or whatever, but Wildlife raid, yeah. I wish they took a look at the Oromon raids at some point. Like, I really like the raids, but the mechanic of the raids being active, I think it could do with a revisit. Honestly, at this point, even if you made all the free raids basically permanently active, I mean, Wildlife raid, yeah, would be very good, but it's not like it would be breaking the game or anything. It would just make that level range a little bit faster for some people, or maybe just make it permanently active, but like reduce the density by like 10% or something. It honestly would be fine. Whereas now you're in this weird position where it's like active for 15 minutes at some point, sometimes, you know. I did like 5kk raw on 260. Really? That much? I feel like whenever I used to go, they would break at like 3.5 or 4. Maybe if you time it perfectly and you just start hunting when it just spawns fully. Yeah, well, if you can do that much there, then yeah, maybe it would need to be slightly nerfed if it was to be active all the time. Some real map OT. Yeah, I know. I play. There's one OT I play, and that I'm happy to advertise because I do like the development team. I like their direction. It's the Polish Igua OT. I do play that one whenever they have a new edition, right? They have a new server starting like every 6 months or so. So I do play on there. I'm always happy playing there for a bit. But, you know, I'll usually play there for like 2 to 4 weeks and then I'll go back to real Tibia. Yeah, I think OTs are okay from like a player perspective. I am surprised that Cipsoft as a developer is so okay with them though. Especially when some of them have like so much requested features on them. It's like makes Cipsoft seem really incompetent, you know. Those OTs have literally way better features in the client than Cipsoft is able to do. Embarrassing. I hate doing Ormond points, but it looks like I should already at 250. I mean, the optimal place to well, there's 2 spawns that are unlocked with Oromon points. So if you there's Gloof Bandits, which on a Paladin I guess is like 150 spot, and Oromon Raid, which is like 250 spot. So if you want to make the most after the Oromon points, you probably want to have them around like level 150, yeah. But it is an awful quest as well. And yeah, bots are a common actually one of the main reasons why I also don't actually play OTs that much. I can't stand bots. It's yeah, that is my personal pet peeve. Now the one OT that I do play, which is again Igua OT, that one they do ban cave bots at least, but they do allow like the healing bots and pixel bots or whatever, which like lets you like equip your SSAs, might rings, and heal others. This I don't like, and that actually leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Now I know why they do allow it. It's because it's basically impossible to police. So it's kind of pointless almost. You may as well just encourage it and just develop the game around it. But I do not like that. Happy double. Thank you, Mage. Hello. Hate the boring quests in Tibia. Yep. Account bound quests when would be pretty broken on new servers, having access to like Gloof Bandits and Exotic Cave without having to do any quests. But I suppose everybody would have the access, so then it wouldn't be that broken. Whereas the PG Grim Reapers, I don't know if I would be able to hunt Grim Reapers yet. Maybe with like a Death Prey, probably. Try to get lurkers, but they didn't work out. Account bound per world. How does that work with world transfers? Maybe if a server is transferable, then it's shared progress. But if a server is non-transferable, not open for transfers, then it doesn't share the accesses. I don't know. Maybe something like that. But I just know that the way that Cipsoft code is written, if they enabled anything like that, shared quest progress, it would like break so many things. The logic in a lot of the quests would just be destroyed. I'm not sure it would work. It's about architecture. Yeah. True. It is about the architect. Well, it's about the logical connections between all the quests and accesses and progresses that I think that it would break, you know. If they were designing the game from scratch, they could do shared accesses, but I do think it's probably too difficult to implement it now. I don't think we will get it. But yeah, doing exotic cave access and Oromon points for the 20th time sure feels bad. Oh, I've got level 150. That means I can start using the collars, right? I can drop the foxtail. Just yeah, that is another item that we get at 150. The green plasma amulets. Got to go on those when I refill. Doing secret access ground for my 185 monk. That access I don't mind so much. Yeah, that's a pretty good it's a pretty good respawn on this event as well, because that is that's an unpopular respawn with pretty okay results. That is a good spawn to check out today. Hey Barry, is Sorcerer my new main? I do not think in terms of having a main character at the moment. The monk was my main. But now after the rebalance, I don't have a main, and I don't think I will have a main for a long time. I think for the next like year and a half, I will literally just be going from one vocation to another vocation to try and refresh everything and relearn everything. And then honestly, I'm just going to be hoping for 6th vocation. And if the 6th vocation comes out, that is going to be my main. Until the 6th vocation comes out, I don't think I'm going to have a main character, you know? Our level would be fine to start getting Galf and Satchels. Well, you have to have the quest, right, to get there, which you need to have Scarlet done and Droom done, I believe. So I guess like 250, you can start doing it. I do not believe you can do it before then. Sixth vocation when? Well, the ideal timing would be when I just conclude all of my videos for all the other 5 vocations. So I would like it in about a year and a half, maybe. Yeah, around late 2027. Maybe the autumn patch in 2027 would be optimal for a 6th vocation for me. Please, Tipsoft, if you're listening, or even like the spring patch in 2028 would be fine as well. Basically, like 2 years from now or so. And I think that does give them enough time between now finishing the rebalance. Although it depends what they're cooking for the 30th anniversary. I feel like they're hyping up the 30th anniversary a little bit, so we'll see. Maybe it'll be a 6th vocation already then, but I'd be a little surprised. And there's no way I'd be done with everything for all the other vocations before then. Waiting for night videos? You're waiting a while. It's Sorcerer into Paladin into Druid into EK. So it's going to take like 3 months or so per vocation. So I imagine Night is about 8 months away or something. It's not last one. Monk will be last one. Monk will be after the Night. Monk remake will be after the Night. Just because the 6th vocation is not necessarily the way to go with regards to balance, doesn't mean it's not the right way to go with regards to income and profit maxing, which is something they're more interested in. I don't know about soon. I do think we will get a 6th vocation. I'm pretty confident on that. The timeline I'm less confident about. It could be even 5 years from now or something. But I do think eventually we will. I don't think it's going to be quite as long as 5 years. But at some point within the next 3 years. As soon as like a year from now, maybe. But I think it's unlikely. Anywhere up to like 3 years from now, I think we'll get a 6th vocation, yes. No, I don't have speculations. I have wishes, but no speculations. I mean, honestly, the most likely one would be Bard, because they said when they were developing Monk, it was between the Monk and the Bard. So knowing tips of they could just literally reuse whatever they had for the Bard, right? Seems the simplest. And hell, maybe that is what they're cooking for the 30th anniversary. Maybe they don't actually need to design a 6th vocation from scratch. Maybe when they released the Monk, they already had Bard basically 90% ready as well. It's technically possible, right? Maybe they had Bard 90% ready, but decided that Monk was the better one. And then they just left the Bard waiting for the 30th anniversary. I mean, that is possible. I don't know that I think it's likely, but I think it is possible. I think, yeah, I do think 6th vocation will come, but I think it will be a little while yet. But that's going to be my main whatever it is, you know? I do love new vocations. Imagine you having to gather 6 different vocations for doing Pits of Inferno. I don't think that would happen. I think if they did keep making new vocations, I think they would just say that all of the new vocations from Monk just count for that 5th lever, right? Lever. They would all just go down the Monk path. I think all of the new vocations would just be going down the Monk path, and that's it. Yes, I'm stopping the Monk, bro. I'm testing all the other vocations now. You're saving plasma rings, of course. If I see it, then yeah, I change them. I save them. Of course. It's such waste. Such waste otherwise. Yes, let me just leave this good spot that I have at an off chance of getting 100k raw at a popular spot and probably a queue of 3 people. That's a good idea. Yeah, you don't need 5 now. Exactly. Like, lots of people can open the levers with like stone skins and stuff anyway. Yeah, it's not a problem. I think the bigger problem is finding the space for keep adding new corridors, which is why I think they would probably just say every new vocation is going to count as a monk for the purposes of Pits of Inferno. I don't know about elemental spheres though. Elemental spheres would become a little crazy. I don't know how they fix that one. That one's been such a problem for monk anyway. Okolnia? I was at Okolnia yesterday testing it. It's the problem with Okolnia for me is the results are okay, but I bloody hate it. That's the problem. Like, you've got running away creatures with paralyze. It's oh my god. No thank you. The results are okay. They're not like amazing. They're fine. It's like I think I was in like 1.3 raw maybe, which is okay. But yeah, the fact that everything there runs away and paralyzes you makes it such hell that I don't want to hunt Okolnia. Lucky I woke up super early on my day off and the server didn't break for claims, so you only need to wait 5 hours for Grim Reapers. Nice. Nice. Do you get it for... How long do you get it for when you do get it? Can you hunt it for 3 hours when you get it? Full free, nice. Fatal Hold is OP there? Sure. Sure, of course that is. You need to unlock it first, which will take like an hour. Skill or level? I'm focusing on levels. I'm not focusing on skill because then people complain my guides are unrealistic. So we will magic level up a little bit to match the increased level from the hunts. But I'm not going to be overskilling. Summoner vocation could work well in Tibia. Anything could work well in Tibia if it was balanced accordingly. If there was a summoner vocation in Tibia, which is in fact my wish, for the 6th vocation, it wouldn't be permanent minions. It wouldn't be mass permanent minions. So if you're thinking of like a necromancer from like Diablo 2 with like 20 skeletons following you permanently around, that wouldn't work in Tibia. You couldn't have... It would just break the pathing, break the AI, it would break the movement on the screen. That wouldn't happen. But I do think there's room for having multiple different minion-like spells where you summon like a particular minion for 8 to 12 seconds. Then you've got another one that you can summon that basically kind of would work quite similarly to spells, right? You might summon a minion that spawns at your spawn and is like a little bomb that rushes to the nearest monster, and when it hits that nearest monster, it explodes in a 5 SQM radius or something like that. If you've ever played Path of Exile, it could be something like Raging Spirits from Path of Exile. It's technically a minion, but, you know, in a lot of ways functions like a spell. I think that's the sort of summoner that you could get in Tibia. You wouldn't be getting one which summons 20 skeletons that just forever follow you around, because that would be... yeah, that doesn't really work with a discrete grid, 2D grid, like in Tibia. That doesn't really work, where every monster can only take up 1 SQM. Yeah, that's never going to work. You could have like 2, 3, 4 summons out at a time, maybe, but it would all be timed and only last for a few seconds, and then you'd have cooldowns on your summon spells, and you'd be rotating them for whatever was like the right rotation based on what you're hunting. That could work. I think that could work. It would be chaotic as hell if you had a team hunt with multiple summoners and all of them had 3 or 4 summons at a time. But yeah, that's the only situation which I think a summoner could work in Tibia. They could make them walk through, but then it just look really stupid. I mean, yeah, of course they could make it. They could make non-collidable minions, and then you could have 20 skeletons, but that would look really stupid. So what, you could have 20 skeletons stacking on SQM, slapping a boss. Yeah, sure, they could technically make it work, but I don't think that is the way they would go. I think Summoner, while I would love it, I think it's fairly unlikely in a Tibia type game. Yeah, I really think that if we had a summoner in Tibia, it would be more of a spellcaster, where yeah, it would seem like a minion. You would cast a spell like every 6 or 8 seconds on cooldown, and what it would do, it would summon a minion that would do a few AoE attacks or something, and then would despawn, and it would basically be working like a spell, right? In a way, I think permanent minions probably no. Maybe you could have like an ultimate ability, you know, like a stance or something that you could have like one permanent minion. So maybe you'd have a permanent minion which accetters, or permanent minion which heals, or permanent minion which deals damage, and you could switch between those, and you could have like one permanent minions. But like majority of your minions would be temporary and would be on like a 6 to 20 second cooldown spells, and you could be like weaving them in and out based on what's going to do most damage in a current situation in the box. I think that could work. Totems, yeah, totems could work. Totems could be pretty good in Tibia. Yeah, you already have totems, right? Enemy totems, but still, it works well enough. Like a buffer type totem. Yeah, that could be. It could just be part of the minion rather than minion build. A buffing minion that just doesn't move. Basically a totem, right? Like the monk. Too soon? You could improve your summon by giving him items, and then he dies and drops it all on the floor. I don't think so. I mean, I know in Path of Exile you've got Animate Guardian, which also works the same way, but I don't think that really works very well in Tibia. Premier Drama keeps going on forums? Ooh. I feel like I've got to check it out. What changes do you think they're going to add in next patch to Monk? For Monk, I don't think they're going to be doing many changes. Honestly, for the foreseeable future, I only expect Monk buff fixes. I only expect Monk buff fixes. I expect nerfs for other vocations, but for the Monk, I'm only expecting bug fixes for the foreseeable future. Don't check on stream doxing stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I know that there was doxing, but I haven't seen what else happened with it. Has someone swatted him or something like that? Or is that even a European thing, swatting someone? I hope not. It's a complaints about the Dominando. So one of the leaders, I think, is getting doxed because he tried to extort someone for money to play on his server. His server. Which forum is it in? Is it in the community board for Divin, or is it in like support forum? Which one is it? I'm not going to look at it now. Like you said, it's doxing, so I'm not going to show it on stream, but I will take a look at it off stream. RL forums. Okay. All right. Feel free to drop the link in the chat if people want to check it out. I guess that's not doxing, theoretically. If just a viewer drops a link in the forum for people to read. GG ban from... Phil Monk's been so strong returning after 6 years. Don't know why people are crying about it. Because he's not strong compared to other vocations. If you're coming back to the game after 6 months, after 6 years, every vocation is going to feel very strong to you. And yeah, the Monk still feels good. And also, most likely, Balves, if you're just coming back, you're probably in the level range where the Monk is still okay. Not many people cry about the Monk being garbage in like level 200 or 300 or whatever. Majority of the Monk complaints are about, you know, I don't know, 600 plus, let's say. And definitely like 800 plus. I'm assuming that if you're just coming back to the game, you probably don't have that level. And you're not really doing the... And you're likely not doing the hard bosses as well, which is a big problem for the Monk. Send a link to YouTube too, please. Look, you can just go on tibia.com, go into the forums, go into real life section, and I'm sure it's probably the most top one link there. Not many people talk there, so I'm sure you can figure it out. Not that hard to find, I'm sure. I'm 417. I pray for vocation. Change scroll. I also don't think that's gonna happen. I've seen a few people talk about stuff like that, but I don't think so. That would be admitting defeat, which Chipsoft will never do. How's the Mind Flayer and Kai drama going? Has that gone any further? I was really enjoying it yesterday for Divin. Thank you for sharing that. Oh my god, so funny. The drama on the Reddit, Tibia Reddit, Discord, lovely stuff. I'm so glad they're not on my Discord anymore. I just dropped my 300 monk for RP, and there are people around level 300 that, yeah, sure. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still other vocations are still much better even at level 300, but it's not so glaringly obvious. And for someone who's coming back to the game, you know, a level 300 monk is still going to feel very, very good, right? But yeah, I mean, 300 paladin or 300 MS obviously are already better than the monk as well. Druid probably too. Hell, EK probably too. Drama about what? It's about the Dominando on Premier. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. You mean the other drama. Okay, so the other drama that I was just talking about, there is these two guys who are on my Discord for a long time and always like stirring trouble and just being a little bit annoying or very annoying and asking, well, mind play, asking stupid questions all the time. In the end, they end up getting banned, both of them. And now they've taken their shit to the Tibia Reddit Discord. And they like kicking off in there between each other. And Kai's like transferred a 1.6k character to KS him, and they just like throwing shit at each other in public on the forums. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Do people always steal spots and remove your name from letters? No. It depends what the rules are on your server around claiming. I don't know which server you're playing on, Ed. It's possible that your server uses a Discord booking system, in which case letters would be not respected. But I don't know what server you play on. Xyla. Anyone on Xyla? Anyone on Xyla here? Do you know what is the setup on Xyla when it comes to claiming? Because it's server dependent, Ed. It's server dependent. Which vocation is the easiest to play as a returning noob? Probably Paladin or EK at this point. Xyla has letters. Okay. Did we have a barrier proc just there? I think that was a barrier proc, buffer proc. Anyway, another thing to consider is that today is literally one of the best 2 days in the year for EXP. Today is the rare event where you have an overlapping double experience event with with a Bewitched event, which means it literally happens 1 to 2 days a year. So today is one of the best 2 days for experience in the year. So it's extra toxicity. Especially if you go to like popular spots, today is gonna be the worst. Hi, still problematic? Yeah, just on a different server now. We're free. But Tibia Discord, Tibia MMO, Reddit, Discord isn't free. You think Monk is kind of weak right now? I do, Haver, I do. Compared to other vocations, like he's probably still fine. It's just that every other vocation is so much better, right? If everybody gets nerfed, then the Monk will be fine. It stacks on Saturday. Yeah, I think it's 2 days this time. It's 2 days of this 2 days of the stacked experience bonus, which is why today is going to be particularly bad. Today and tomorrow is going to be particularly bad. Tomorrow, in fact, is probably even worse, right? Because today's Friday. So, you know, you do have some people working in this game. Not many, but some people do actually work for a living who play Tibia. And so they're not available today. Whereas tomorrow is going to be even crazier, I imagine. Would I rather see all the vocations nerfed to save the Monk or buff the Monk? Everybody nerfed. Nerf everybody to the ground. I want to watch the world burn. What are the best charms for 500 RP? Got low blow, zap, and freeze. You want to pick up more more elemental charms. I would get like poison and divine wrath next, I believe. Wanted 6 minutes before being kicked. Nice server. I've been so out of the loop. What have I missed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Void, for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. 20 more minutes of this one, of this spawn, and we'll change. I'm getting very, very, very bored. I'm sure you are too. Seeing these bats and spiders. We've only got another 50 spiders for bestiary. We'll see what we can get afterwards. I'm gonna go probably for Gloof Bandits because Gloof Bandits are so much more fun. Such a cool to respawn. Well, at least it's a change of scenery, you know. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Dark Cry, okay. Thank you. Thanks, mate. Yes, that's the opinion on monks. Nah, come on, they're not so bad. Not so bad. All right, that's 10 levels so far today. We've got 10 levels. I think we started just before 154. We were just over 10 levels. You're gonna PGMS all weekend. Yes. Tiger! Wow, almost killed me. Yeah. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much, mate. I do not have the poo 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 on the gifted subs. I may need to look into that. Thank you. Thanks, mate. Oh, sorry about the goddamn Outlook. Damned. Well, you got a nice little icon now. There's your poo poo. Thank you, Martivine. Thank you. Thanks, guys. High five. Hey, maybe this question is answered a dozen times, but why Monk bad? It just doesn't have anything going for him now compared to other vocations. All the pluses and benefits of the Monk before the rebalance, like every other vocation has it now. But all the downsides of the Monk that the Monk had have not really ultimately been that addressed. So he's just a vocation with downsides now and no real upsides. That's the main problem. If you enjoy it, then by all means, still play it. It's still fine, but not much. Thank you. Wow, so many subs. Thank you. Thanks so much. Shortage of pandas. Oh no. A shortage of pandas. Nice name. Thank you. Thanks. Already used my Prime a few days ago. Well, that's all right. Did you use it here, Foodivin? You do have a sub badge, so you probably used it here. If it's a train, it's a train. Damn right. Yeah, what's the best spot for 530 RP and 4K charms? Thank Thank you. Thank you. Oh my days, I can't focus on my EXP. Well, that's a good problem to have. Thank you. Thank you, Knifed with the Prime sub and Valves with the Prime sub and Cherky with 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Time to quit the job. Yeah. Full-time content creation. God, I wish. I think one day, you know, when AI really starts hitting everybody, and I get laid off, then I'm probably going to go full-time content creation. Another 100 cheers. Thank you. Oof. Quitting my job as we speak. Where is TC giveaway? Shaman with a Prime sub as well. Thank you. TC giveaway. Maybe we'll do one today. Another 100 bits. Thank you. All right, we're doing a TC giveaway today. I'll set it up after this hunt, and we'll roll at the end of the day. Thank you, Shaman. Thank you, Hosu, Hosu. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you. Woo! Oh my god, I don't think I've ever had such a crazy sub drop. 5 gifts from Cherky. Oh my god. What is going on? I don't know what to say. Thank you, guys. Unprecedented. Thank you. I guess everybody's having a great time with the double event. My experience definitely dropping. Probably gonna die in a second, but worth it. Thank you. Oh yeah, yes. I saw your question. 530 RP at the moment is almost certainly Flimsies are your best spot. Port Hope and Venor Flimsies probably the best spots. And the good old faithful Roshamore West, Upper Rosh, etc., still going to be good. AI not going to replace content creation first? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think content creation is actually a lot safer from AI than, you know, programming jobs, for example. Hosu is okay. Thank you, Hosu. I'm testing my 420 MS on test server. Is it worth to take armor penetration on any weapon on MS? I don't think so. Armor penetration on a MS? Not on MS. Honestly, Deadly, I don't know what is going to be best. They nerfed all the perks, I think, just yesterday. So someone's gonna need to like populate all the perks again with all the values, and someone's gonna have to run the numbers and figure out what is best now. I do expect that the percentage of skill as damage is probably still going to be best. Armor pen, I don't know in what circumstances. I could imagine like Monk maybe taking some armor pen in some weapons. Maybe, although then he has the only weapon where he really needs it is the physical Crypt Strike, which already has tons of armor pen anyway in the proficiency, so I'm not sure. Let me know if you want to finish Wrath. Do you mean Cherky? Do you mean Wrath of the Emperor? That quest, honestly, I never really finished that quest. I don't think the reward is really worth the effort. So I just usually get Lizard City access. And if I'm ever high enough level where I want to hunt actual Wrath of the Emperor, so like level 3 or 400, then I just run through by myself. I never actually finished a quest because what's the reward? Like Royal Scale Robe? Not even really worth thinking about. So thank you, but I'm probably not ever going to finish it. It's not really a valuable quest these days. Doesn't really unlock anything finishing it. Which one would you buy? Soulbleed or Crypt Spine? I think it doesn't really matter. I think both of those are fine. I did go for the Crypt Spine on my Paladin. I did go on the Crypt Spine on my Paladin because before rebalance, I expected the Holy rotation to be better. And I do think that the Crypt Spine is likely marginally better for the Holy rotation, but it turns out that it's largely the physical rotation that is best in most spots. So the Holy proficiency from the Crypt Spine probably not really that worth. So honestly, hand on heart, if I was a level 400 Paladin, I think it probably makes more sense to just buy the Soul Bleed and stick to it. You'll be able to progress the proficiency and get like proficiency 6 and 7 and actually use it a bit before level 600. So probably I would just get Soul Bleed and not worry about it, to be honest. Where to go 1k ED that is not the best in slot spot and could be free? Don't know. Aslan Catacombs, one of the levels maybe, with forks. I don't know. From the top of my head, I don't remember. Six, 7. Oh God, 6, 7. You know what? Funnily enough, 6 for the first time. I actually encountered 6, 7 in the wild, like a couple weeks ago when I was on my vacation. And I was at the playground with one of my kids, and there was a bunch of other kids there. I don't know how old they were. They were probably how old were they? I don't know, maybe like maybe like 9, 8, 9, this kind of age. And they were like on the swing, and they were all just going like 6, 7, 6, 7. I was just looking over thinking, oh my God, it's real. It's true. It's not just a meme. And they're all laughing about it. And I was like, oh my God. I finally understand. It's finally happened. That was the first time I heard a kid actually say it. Where can I disable auto aim? It's encyclopedia. I'll show you. I'll show you right now. You open up the encyclopedia, magical archive, and then you find the spell here. So, for example, fire wave. You select it, and then you've got an aim at target button here. Just untick this thing on all spells where you want to remove it. What is 6, 7? It's just something kids say. I don't actually know why. It's supposed to be extremely funny. What's the origin of it? I actually don't know. I haven't looked into the 6, 7 lore too much. It is definitely like some kid thing that's kind of been integrated into adult internet meme culture as well now. Auto aim is actually dope. It would be dope if it was auto aim at cursor. So waves at cursor instead of at target would be even better. Yeah. Yeah, the diagonal messes you up. Oh, that sub train still has my heart rate a little elevated. My experience has dropped about 15%. Totally worth it though. I was unexpected. Thanks again, everybody. Turning around all the time, fuck it, too lazy. Yeah, I mean it's better from level 300 on the mage where you've got the 4-second echo. You don't need to turn around for the echo at least, right? So it's only every second spell that you need to turn around, and that makes it a lot more comfortable. I hated the sorcerer playstyle before the rebalance too, but with echo now, I actually I don't mind it too much. All right, 155. One more stamina, 1 more hour of stamina, 1 more boost to be had. So let's make sure we find some nice spot for the next 1 hour. Yeah, we'll check Gloof Bandits. Then we'll check Carlin Cults. Then we'll check Deeplings. I'm sure one of those 3 will be available. I like how they made auto the default experience after 27 years of manual. Yeah, you know what? I am really kicking myself that I did not, because this aim at target, by the way, for those of you who don't know, it is because of me that it was added. It was when the monk was added, and I left this big piece of feedback about the waving, and I suggested this aim at target solution where it would choose the direction of the wave based on the target to improve the handling of the monk. And I think it was either Niardis, or I think it was Niardis who replied. He read my comment and he said, huh, interesting, let's see what we can do about this. And then like 2 days later they implemented this aim at target, and you know, it turned out to be a little worse than I was expecting. But I'm really kicking myself that I didn't think of aim at cursor position back then. That was before they added the I'm pretty sure that was before we had the aim at cursor for waves, or for runes, right? That was before they added that for runes, because I think that was in the winter update after the monk was added. And I really wish I just requested it then. I think if back then I requested it and I said, oh, think of this aim at cursor for the waves, I think they would have gone for it back then. And I'm kicking myself. It's a missed opportunity. Because yeah, the aim at target, I know that there are people who like it. There are people who do use it for sure. But largely speaking, it's, if we are being honest, it's a bit of a failure. It's definitely not as good as we were hoping / expecting, which is a shame. But I am very confident though this time around that aim at cursor would be fine. That would work. So in reality, I'm the reason we don't have aim at cursor for waves. Kinda. I think I can't dispute that too much. I tried my best though. I'm sorry. I wonder if they will ever update it. It's possible. I think, you know, this aim at cursor thing is not being in the public's view for a very long time. It's a bit of a fairly new concept over like the past year or so that people have talked about it. But I do think now that people keep going on about it, eventually there's a chance they will implement it. Maybe as part of like the winter update this year or something. I think it's possible. Christian, what do you suggest to use in a team? Which side of the roulette wheel? North left or south left? I'm level 3 on monk. I would use south left. I would use T1 ascetic at that level. Could use auto on my monkers. Couldn't. Yeah, on the monk. On the monk, also. You know, I used it on the test server with the monk when the monk was added. And I thought it was great. But then when it came to live, yeah, I kept missing waves and it was very bad. I do think you can probably get used to it. Like, there is a part of me that thinks if people actually decided, okay, I'm going to learn how to use auto aim and actually used it all day, every day for like a few weeks, I think you could get good enough at using it that it would actually be pretty good. I just think there's a bit of a learning curve. I think people just aren't willing to put into it. And, you know, there's the outcome, the payoff isn't that great. So. Banger song. I use it. It's amazing. Okay, awesome. I'm glad that some people like it. I'm glad that some people like it. I'm glad some people do find it useful. I haven't totally griefed. Some people do use it, and it's okay. Three minutes on the boost still. Hotsland's on fire? You mean Will Griggs on fire? Wasn't he the original one who they used this song for? In like 2016, I believe. When this song was popular. You miss waves anyways? Yeah, I know. Miss shit all the time. I think it's just bugged. I think there's some bug that's causing me to miss waves all the time. I don't know why. I think it's the chat bug. I'm looking forward to playing a little bit of Druid, a little bit of Paladin on stream, and not embarrassing myself by missing like 10% of the waves. Not good. Where do I get a sailing pass to leave this weird island? Oh, you just need to kill monsters. It's got a fairly high drop rate. If you kill like 10 monsters on Targuna, you should be able to drop the item. Is there a reason Crypt Warriors are so empty? No, it's a great respawn. Lucky you. That's a very, very good respawn. These days, like, it's very, very good. Almost everybody can hunt there effectively, so I'm surprised to see it empty today on your server. Ah. All right. Boost finished. Let's run out. And let's go find a new spot to hunt. Can I ask you a question? Of course you can ask a question. You don't need to ask. That's what I'm here for. I'm wondering when it's worth to use Low Blow and Savage Blow on a knight. I have now 424 level with 118 base skill. Then it's already worth. You should definitely go for the crit charms primarily. Someone's literally just come in and I wonder if they're watching stream and they could tell that I'm leaving now. Oh, yes, I was supposed to tell this guy when I'm going to be leaving. And there he is. Oh. All right, we can hunt a little bit longer, by the way. But you stopped streaming? No. Or is something died? Oh, it looks like everything's okay. No, I'm not stopping streaming yet. No, I was just gonna say though. I was just gonna say that I will need to take a little break just before 1 p.m. So in about 50 minutes, we'll be taking like a 20, 25-minute break. I'll leave myself on the dummy. I'll leave some music on, but we'll be taking a little break there. I'll have some lunch. I'll have some coffee. But I need to have like a 20-minute break from the screen then. But it's still in another 50 minutes or so. Let me see where we can hunt. So we're gonna try. We're gonna go for Gloof Bandits first, right? We said. You left cave. Yeah, I left cave. I finished the hunt there. Yeah. Doesn't mean I'm finishing. I saw something that it's worth level 600, level 800. It's not. It's not around the level. It's mostly about the skills, and you have fairly high skills. At level 400, what do you hunt that's going to significantly benefit from elemental charms? Because that's the trade-off, right? Elemental charms versus crit charms. What do you hunt at level 400 EK, where you very significantly benefit from the elemental charms? Probably nothing much, right? And your crit charms will benefit you and also give you more leech. And you have pretty okay skill. If you had like 100 skill, then I would say, yeah, forget it. But 118, I think it's worth. I'm now at where crocodiles. Yeah, how much health do they have? Like 4k? How much is your 5k maybe? How much is your charm hitting? Like 200? And you get so much more leech power through the crit charms. You can download the marble game for TC giveaway. Oh yeah, TC giveaway. How do we do a TC giveaway now that I'm multi-streaming? That's the problem. When I was streaming exclusively on Kick, I could do like a Kick giveaway. Or on Twitch, you can do a Twitch giveaway. How do you do a giveaway in multi-streaming to make it fair for everybody? That's true. Didn't think about that. Just for Kick, people. Marble game? I've never set up the marble game. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we'll do it later then. Yeah, maybe we'll have people join in for the marble game. I'll have to set that up though. I assume it's use viewers to boost DC. I don't need to boost the DC. The DC is very, very big as it is. And whenever I drop like a link to the DC, there's like suspicious activity discovered on the server, and we get like flagged. Maybe we'll do the marble game. Yeah, maybe we'll do the marble game. Roll one from Kick, one from Twitch. Yeah. Or YouTube. Tibia pal raffle. Looks like there's nothing here. Maybe we try the glue stand. What time is it? We've only got like 40 minutes or so before I'm gonna have to take that break. I won't quite finish the full stamina. We did finish the bestiaries, extra 50 points, up to 140 now. Big bestiary grinder, dude. Now let me get that. These golems here, they procced buffer on me yesterday. They're real deadly. Hello. Is it allowed to play with controller to play Tibia when you need to use a program for it? I think so. I think it's fine. As long as it's like one input. I think people play with control. I think it's fine. What do you think is the best exaltation imbuement for solo EK? Probably helmet. Spirit Fawn helmet. I think I got distracted when I asked about when you switch into RP lol. Probably about 2 months from now. I imagine in about 2 months. Okay, let's see if... yeah, in fact, nobody here. Wow, Kalanta. Imagine being here on Nevia. Oh, got 7-minute imbue on my weapon. And 57 on the armor. Oh well, we'll play with. Let me get it. Okay, we'll play without the imbues for a bit. Nah, I would just get a scroll anyway, but is it... I guess let me just go grab a scroll real quick for the wand. Nah, it's alright, Jess. I can do it. Let's not be too demanding of the viewers. It's very close to depot. I'll just do a little run. Hopefully the golems don't kill me. Yeah, I guess I'll be using this one for another 20 hours, right? More or less. Probably a little less. Well, actually, no. When do I switch to a new weapon? 220, right? Lion Wand. That's still 60 levels. I'll probably be more than 20 hours. Yeah, we can definitely stick in a full set of imbues still. And yeah, we'll try to do the marble game stuff later for the giveaway. I don't know. We'll do 250 TCs. We'll do. I don't know when we're gonna do that. A couple of hours maybe. Why am I here? Intricate strike. Okay. There's no intricate strike. I can just get the items. I think I've given the tomes of knowledge in. So what is it? It's protective charms. I have 9 already. Okay, let me get 11. And saber teeth, right? But I don't have a scroll. Let me get scroll as well. Time for powerful. You can't do the powerful imbue in the Dream Blossom wand. Rashomon is doable on 250 RP. Yeah, apparently so. People are trying it, and seems okay. Here we go. Intricate strike. Yeah, let's go. All right. We got stuff for the wand for when it runs out of imbues in 7 minutes. Did you try Grim Reapers on level 150? No, I updated it.
Speaking of Lion Wand, at 400 are you better off switching it for Soul Tainter, or should Soul Mantle be priority if you can only choose one between the two? I have T1 Lion Wand and I'm not sure if to upgrade.
If it's between Soul Mantle and Soul Tainter, I would probably prioritize Soul Mantle and stick with the Lion Wand. And I changed the Grim Reapers to level 200. I thought about it, and I think there's just no way it's going to be recommended at 150. So yeah, I switched it. Why does he do intricate? Because does not want to come over as too powerful? No, it's in the Dream Blossom wand. It's there's a limit. You cannot put in powerful strike. If I could put powerful crits, I would, but you can't. All right. I forgot about the plasma amulets again. Never mind. Do we reset the analyzer? I guess we reset the analyzer. Now that we're hunting something else. Oh, and you keep telling me that it's better to go clockwise direction. Fine. Go clockwise again. Isn't Spikes or Revolt T3s better? Not really. I don't think so. Then you basically, the trade-off with the Spike Sword is you trade off 1 level of crit, so you increase your damage by 5% instead of 3.5. which means that it's basically the powerful crit is 1.5% damage, but then you give up the extra leech that you've got from using the wand and the extra damage that you get from the basic attacks and the proficiency as well. The proficiency isn't great, but it's still something. So ultimately, I think Spike Sword is still definitely the best thing to do until level 80. But I think from level 80, I prefer the Dream Blossom wand, even if you do have slightly weaker crits. I rely more on the raw experience in the new Hunt Analyzer. I think it's more reliable, as long as, you know, of course, you are focused for the whole duration of the Analyzer instead of the last 15 minutes. Pupci. Hey, Sheriff. Cześć. Featherweight doable on 450 EK? All right. I don't imagine the results were too good, though. Maybe doable, but it's the kind of doable where it's like, you know, it's a more of like a science experiment than a good hunting ground. Keyboard shortcut to reset the analyzer? Yeah, that would be nice. I'm not sure if I would actually use it. Just an extra keyboard to shortcut to keep in mind. I'm not sure if it's that useful. But yeah, sure, maybe. 65 level rods ones are pretty good now. Plus 4% crit chance for specific element. Yeah, but you can't imbue them, can you? I don't think you can imbue them, which basically just makes them dead. When I was progressing on the Sorcerer, I went Wand of Cosmic Energy at 26 that I really liked. Then I went Wand of Starstorm at 37. And I think that was it. Then I only upgraded at level 80 to Dream Blossom Wand. I think that was my progression that I liked. If I was really twinking it out, then yeah, I would have gone with the Spike Sword with powerful crit and void from like level 8. I think I still would have changed at level 80 though to the Dream Blossom one. Are you going to push spots earlier from what I had before? Hang on, I'll answer that in a second. I don't know if you answered first, but how you did the points. Yeah, so I did probing task. So probing task is the one you can technically purchase from somebody. You can purchase the 300 probes. You then still have to go and stick the 300 probes in the one SQM to get the little piece of paper back. But then that is the fastest way to do the points. But you do need to pay for someone to gather the 300 probes for you. I paid 300 TC to do it. And then it still took me like 30 minutes or so, maybe. Well, you know, I'd rather 30 minutes than 3 hours. Yeah, the on kill mana from those low level ones is like crazy, and the proficiency really good. You're not boosting? Oh yeah, boost. Thank you. Yes, of course. I forgot. All right, we'll have 12 minutes of boost running into orange stamina by the looks of it. Never mind. It's okay. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Well, that is the last boost for the day. How long does it take only doing roots? I don't know. I would never do only roots. If I was doing Oromon points via roots, then I'd be combining it with doing the Rot Elemental kill task, the Blood Beast kill task, and the Minotaur kill tasks. I would not be like running around just doing the roots. Sounds like hell. If I was going to be running around doing only routes, then I'd rather just do the communications task. That's just as annoying, but actually faster. I wish the kill tasks could stack. Indeed, that would be much better, right? You just go hunt Oromond West for a few hours, and then you hand in 3,000 Rot Elemental kills for 30 points. Yes, that would be a nice improvement to this questline. Only routes. I've been thinking about farming beginner tasks for points. Beginner tasks aren't very good for points, to be honest. Beginner tasks are good for rerolls only. If you really want to farm points, that's not the way. I don't know which ones I would go for. I don't know if walks are that good because there's so many people that walks all the time. I don't know what is fastest. I haven't really thought about it. I would not put stuff on preferred when it comes to beginners though. No auto aim options available at the moment. No, you cannot choose something else instead of the auto aim. You just have no aim. You have some spell aiming options, like on the Death Echo spell. You can right click the spell and go like edit spell, and then you've got, well, this is actually the wrong spell. But if you do edit spell on Death Echo as a sorcerer, or like the barrages on the paladin, you've got some options. Like, do you want to cast it on cursor? Do you want to cast it on target? Do you want to cast it on self? There are a few options, but not for like auto aim with normal waves. Hang on, did I go like too fast or something? Why is there no respawn? Did I mess up the lap somehow? MS too strong, clearly. Clearly. Paladin would never overkill here. Well, let's go to YouTube. Pretty interested in these hunts. Yeah. All my VODs are saved automatically to YouTube in the live area, live section. They do not have the music because of copyright issues. You won't have the music on YouTube VODs or YouTube lives for that matter. So if you don't like my music, you can watch on YouTube and play your own music. Does Kick save VODs too? Yep. You can watch them on Kick as well. On Kick, the VODs will have music because Kick don't give a fuck about copyright. Giga Chad Kick. Ah, bugged wave, dude. I don't know what happened there. Just went the wrong direction. Ah. They really need to fix it. Is Bewitched event tomorrow as well? Yep. I haven't checked it, but people keep saying it, so you know, chat wouldn't lie. So I'm sure it is still active tomorrow. We all know chat. Chat never lies. Chat never misleads. Chat would never hurt us. How do you get a point? Roots or collars? Neither. I did probing task that I purchased for 300 Tibia coins. I'm gonna make I have to make a video on this probing task. I mean, there is so many people asking about it that people aren't familiar with, and hopefully this also leads to more people actually selling this task as well and actually gathering the probes. So that would be good. Tipsoft removed all the Premier shit on forums. I was hoping to have a little read after the stream. Can't even dox people anymore. I know. Well, what has Tibia come to? If you can't dox your enemies, what can you do? I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed because I did want to read it. I didn't get around to reading it. I heard there's more and more drama. But if you needed any proof that Tipsoft is on the Dominando side, here it is. You dox the Dominando leader. Tipsoft's right there to protect him. SMH my head. I got a screenshot if you want to see it. I wanted to see more of the comments rather than the doxing itself. I don't care about the doxing. I don't need that guy's address. I don't care. I'm more interested in people's comments on the forum. No comments. Really? I'd like 3 replies. Okay. Well, that's underwhelming. I was under the impression that it sparked some big discussion or something. Maybe not. It was several members. Well, okay. Interesting. How did people find out this shit, dude? I'd have no idea how to go about doxing somebody. Crazy. Maybe the less we say about this topic, the better. I don't want to find myself on the receiving end of it. You know how it is. Oh, we ran out of the imbue like 5 minutes ago. That's why I'm suddenly out of mana all the time. Let me pop those scrolls and we back. Luquinho said based. Open source intelligence. Okay. No one cares. I guess that was the Dominando leader saying no one cares. That is kind of boring then. Oh well, never mind. But Tipsoft clearly doesn't care. Man, those glove bags weigh so much. Get rid of the glove bags. I don't need it. Fuck the glove bags. At best, I'm going to get like 1k items from them. Are you going to EXP or low-level RP during double event? No. I am not. I already have... my next in line on the Paladin agenda is a level 90 Paladin. And he's literally just hit like level 90. And level 90 is a big break point for crystalline arrows and a lot of respawns. So actually next up on the baby Paladin will be just recording a bunch of places. I think there's like 20 that I'm planning. And, you know, even just recording the 20 places for level 90 will take me from like level 90 to level 110 or something. So I don't want to be EXPing on it like at all because I'm just going to end up like over leveling it, you know? So if anything, I'm actually waiting for the Bewitched and double experience to be finished before I even begin playing on the lower Paladin because it's just gonna go too fast. The damn experience rate is too high, bro. Come on, Tipsoft, lower the experience rate a bit. I can't even record my videos, bro. What are you doing? Because I'm gonna level faster than I want to for the videos. Visiting Henricus is always an option, yeah. But then I give up the skills, which I don't want to. You know, that Paladin has like 107 skill now. But if I was visiting Henricus just for the sake of the videos, I'd lose a fair amount of the skills. Be a shame. That's so unrealistic. Is it though? That's the thing, you know, on the level up to level 90, I had like 87 skill or something. I feel like from level 90, you know, the skills do shoot up on average quite a lot. I feel a little less guilty. And I still don't think like 107 is that like insane, right? A lot of people have like 100 skill at least. And the difference between 100 and 107 is, well, 7. But at least it's not like 120 or anything. That would be a little unrealistic, I suppose. When is Bewitched ending? SS Sunday. So it's still on today and still on tomorrow, but it's going away at 10 a.m. on Sunday. This respawn is better than Exotic Cave, by the way, and much easier too. I think the layout here helps a lot. The layout on Exotic Cave is a little awkward for new MS playstyle. What is Bewitched? It's a world event in late June. It's quite a difficult event to complete, but nevertheless, most servers do complete it. And once your world successfully completes the event, you then get 50% EXP boost for 10 days, which obviously is something people are very happy about and play a lot. And this is still active now for another 2 days. And the reason why, these 2 days are so special is because it also overlaps with double experience. And this is like the only event throughout the year that overlaps with a double experience event, which is why this is like the craziest experience you can get throughout the year. Are we going to see Russia West Sorcerer on level 160? No. I don't think ever Russia West is going to be very good. Because the only element that works there, I think, is energy. And even so, that's kind of average. I think it's like an average of like 18%, 80% resistances. So it's never going to be very good. Plus the magic level debuffs and stuff. I mean, we'll try it at like level 400, but I do not think that's ever going to be very good. Unfortunately. Maybe if you're like desperate for bestiary, you can just about do it, but... ...40 levels in 3 hours on Rashomon West on an RP today. Yeah, although unless there were Sites of Surrender, which chances are there are on Kalanta, I'm not sure. Although I feel like maybe people did make sure to clear them for the double. Can EK do the spawn? Yep, absolutely. You just need to have access, though. Remember, this is difficult access or time-consuming access. Yeah, of course, EK can hunt it. I recommend having a fire weapon, so like an axe at level 180 or the Phantasmal does very, very well here. It's not the like go-to respawn for Now, what are we doing? What's going on here? What am I doing? What was that? It's not like a go-to respawn for an EK, but yeah, it's fine. Of course, you can hunt here. Hello. Hello. Good morning. This is primarily a mage respawn. Because the other vocations, by the time they can hunt here effectively, they usually have, better respawns. On Ingo, most people are using runes, and when I'm using runes, I got like 1kk lower than raw experience. Am I bad or what's wrong? Which vocation are you, Mozhovsky? I think it's level dependent and vocation dependent. Sorcerer, I imagine you shouldn't be using many runes. You should be going with your death rotation. I think it's possible that people are still used to the old rotations and haven't fully transitioned. You're an MS? Yeah, I think you should be. It also depends on which level. Like Ingol's Surface, I can see using some runes probably still okay because it's so wide open. But I think, for example, an Ingol -1, -2, I would primarily be using spells. The server you're playing on is PvP? No, I play non-PvP, optional. It's funny that they renamed it to optional from non-PvP, and it is basically still non-PvP. Nobody bothers with the optional aspect of the PvP here. I haven't seen any like Guild War in very, very, very long time. Kind of wasted mechanics. Free KK Raw Monk 350. Oh my god. Were Tigers, Bookworld, Warzone 5, Warzone 4, Warzone 6, probably. Winter Court, Summer Court. Bro, a 350 Monk can hunt like almost anywhere. You tried Sunken Quarter on this character? I did. I tried at level 100, so before I had Death Echo. I think it was like 1.3, 1.4 raw at that level. I imagine I would do a little bit more, but not like much more. I imagine I could do like 1.6 or something on Sunken Quarter now, which is fine. I'm pretty sure it's going to be taken though. Maybe we'll check it out later, just for a bit of variety. You have any characters that you call love and have been leveling for a long time? Well, the closest at the moment that I have is my monk, which I did basically from scratch. It was rooked for the monk release, but I did have it from scratch. It's level 840 or so, and it does have pretty much everything. I'm not planning to character love any other characters until until a 6th vocation comes out. If a 6th vocation comes out, I'll be committed to that one, or at least until the 7th vocation comes out. The monk I'm selling, yes, the monk I'm planning to sell. That is the closest to a Karlov character that I have. I'm just waiting for the 6th vocation now, bro. And Persist Online. Those are my 2 big gaming milestones I'm waiting for. Training shield is important? No. You still don't train shield. Even with the mitigation changes, it's not something I would do, ever. Hope we get Fisherman vocation. I don't think so. I mean, that is technically the last skill that we do have underutilized, but I don't think so. I don't know about the 6th vocation. There's lots of things we could do. We could do damage over time, some type of summoner, some type of also attack enhanced invocation. There's tons they could do. But yeah, like a rogue would be cool. I do think that next one would likely be scaling with magic level. A magic level scale invocation, so more like a mage, like a necromancer or something. For Warzones, you don't need the quest. Warzone 4 and 5 and 6, you don't need a quest. You need to have the points that you give in, the suspicious devices. But you don't actually need to have like the Warzone access through Bigfoot Burden, if that's what you're thinking about. In a few minutes, we're going to start heading back to Depot and we'll start ourselves on a dummy. I'll be taking a 30-minute break for like lunch and coffee, and just to kind of got a couple things to do at home. So between 1 o'clock and 1:30, I'll have a 30-minute break. But I'll be back. I'll just leave myself on dummy for the 30 minutes. How'd you get 450% EXP? Bewitched event is active for another 2 days. That's another 50% extra experience, which is 75 on stamina. I would like to try Magic Vocation for a fresh player. I think Druid. Druid is simpler for sure. Sorcerer is like the try-hard vocation at the moment. Now, you're not really going to be able to utilize all that well unless you're, a little bit better at the game. A little bit more experienced. Training dummy as a put. Yeah, that is something about the fishing vocation that I think is unlikely, right? Because now you can go on you have to go on a dummy, or you need to like actually be skilling on monsters. Whereas the fisherman could, just go next to a lake and start fishing and get his skills for free, right? Doesn't seem like something Tipsoft would like. Which is why, unless they'd like disabled skilling fish for the fishermen by fishing, which seems totally counterintuitive. So I don't think so. I think fishing. I could see a theoretical update where fishing is updated, and being able to having high skill fishing would actually be useful for like making some dishes which give you buffs and stuff. That I could conceivably, I could see that kind of update. To refresh fishing, but I don't think a fisherman vocation is that likely. Is Soul Tainter worth buying? Sure is. I mean, it is good. It's not like some major breakpoint where it's really going to turn your game around, though. It is an upgrade over Lion Wand. Fishing was totally just roleplay RPG element. Yep. I know. Skilling on PvP with a monk or with your friend. Just doing some fishing to get some, or like rune making with your fishing. Yeah, it was a nice, cool RPG thing. It is still in the game though, so giving it a little refresh is not some horrible thing. I wouldn't mind seeing a fishing improvement. Give like some, real low chance to like fish out some special fish, which if you eat, give you like some buff or whatever. Make them account bound. Put them in your storing box when you fish them, so you have to actually do the fishing yourself. Increase the chances, scale them with fishing. I don't know. I think it could be. I think it could be pretty simply done, and it would be kind of interesting. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, but literally just make it so that you can. I don't know. You have 1 in 100, or like 1 in I don't know, balance or whatever. Like 1 in 100, 1 in 1,000 chance to fish a special fish, which for example gives you +1 axe plus 1 axe, sword, and club for 1 hour or something when you eat it. Right? It's hardly going to be broken, but it would actually it would breathe a bit of fresh air into the fishing mechanic. And yeah, but I would like to make them account bound, so they go straight in your store inbox, so that you can't just buy them. Bugged wave again. All right. All righty. Let me sort myself out with a dummy, and we'll be taking a 30-minute break in a minute. Hello, Kushu. When are you going to make a video showing Monk's issues so that tips off? We'll get to work. Thank you. Hello, Gaines. Hello, Gaines. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Good morning. Happy double event this weekend. Thank you. Thanks, Gaines. Thanks so much. Oh, chatter, you got it. You got the sub chatter. Nice. Hey, what's that for? When am I going to make a video about a monk? I said I'm going to make the video if nothing changes in the next 2-3 weeks. Any off meta spot for monk 300? Secret serpents? I don't know. Check out Tibia Pal and just go for like spots from below 300 and see if there's anything off meta for you. How many levels have we done so far? 15, right? 15 levels so far. Still got a little bit of stamina for later. Yeah, we'll aim for 165 at least on stream today. Tibia Pal is the best website in the world. Better than Google? Better than Reddit? Better than YouTube? Thank you. Very kind. Not sure I'd quite agree, but Pornhub. Yeah, well... Can I bring Gloof capsules before I actually gain 300 points? No. Gloof capsules are the best way to do 300 to 500 in case you want to do the Hero of Rathleton quest and the Rage and Fire Bestiary and all that good stuff. Yeah, it's not so good. Actually, hang on a second. Do we not? Oh, we have EXP boost today from the shrine as well. So we'll have still 1 hour of boost. So quite like 40 minutes past the past stamina. All right. All right, thank you, Gaines, and thank you, everybody who dropped the subs earlier on Twitch as well. Thanks very much. Anyway, we are going to continue this stream. We are going to keep streaming and join the double. However, I do have to take a quick break for approximately 30 minutes. There's a couple of things I got to do around the house right now. I'm going to take the time to actually eat a little bit as well. Just take a little break. We'll be back at 1:30. 1:30 European time. Let me. We're on the dummy. Well, I'll leave the music on. I'll leave the stream on so you can hang around if you want. But yeah, we'll be back in about half an hour. Let me just let me write it on the screen real quick.
Ja, babze, a ty chuju, babze. Kurwa, bober.
Here we go. All right. All right. Yeah. So thanks for watching, everybody. I'll shoot off, do my things, and yeah, I'll see you all back in about 30 to 35 minutes. So thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be continuing burning the stamina, burning the boost, enjoying the double, and yeah, see you soon. Hello, welcome back, everybody. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Does Christian still have his hunt website? I do. TibiaPal.com, hunting section. At the moment, we're updating all the results for Sorcerer and Paladin, but we'll be updating everything over time. Would you go? Would you choose Bravoria, Sonira? Yeah, I'm thinking about going to Sonira with my Paladins. So yeah, we'll probably, if we do transfer the Paladins, which will be the next up after Sorcerers, we'll. Right now, it looks like Sonira is quite possible. Better pick nowadays. Druid or Sorcerer? I'd go for Druid if you're just coming back. Get good at healing in a team hunt, and otherwise it's very easy. Who the hell is talking? Yeah, I'm back. It's just it haven't killed the monk. It's just no longer has any real advantages over other vocations. That's all. Okay, looks like I wanted to go Colin Colts, but looks like it was taken for the next 3 hours, so no Colin Colts. So we're gonna finish off here. They just removed any reason to play it. Yeah, basically. There are currently more players online on Sonira than Bravoria. Yeah, so Sonira was released after the Monk release, so like I think there was a lot of people who were still like hyped around the Monk and wanted to play Monk on a new server, which kind of helped Sonira a bit. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough being a Monk right now. Okay, let's just go. No need to be wasting time. We picked up 6 more minutes of stamina, so that's nice while we were away. Donks. These damn golems, though. Let's see if somebody didn't sneak in and steal the respawn whilst we were gone. No, looks good. Looks good, I think. Yeah. No blood, no bodies. All right. All right, then. Let's reset and go again. Do I like playing PvP servers? No, I don't like PvP. There's not much. The thing is, I'm not actually like a hater of PvP games in general. I quite enjoy PvP. My problem with Tibia is I don't really consider it much of a PvP game or a skill. Like, of course, there's some skill expression, right? You, especially on like older servers, right? If you play like older OTs, like war OTs, of course, there's some skill expression there. But it feels like, you know, these days PvP and Tibia is like who's got, you know, more firepower. And there's not much else in it. And in addition, I don't really like the death penalty in Tibia either. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of PvP in Tibia at all. For example, when Persist Online comes out, the way that game's set up, I think PvP there is going to be pretty damn fun. And I'll probably engage in that, you know, a lot more. But in Tibia, PvP for me is sort of a dead concept, to be honest. It's not really working. 375 without EXP boost? Yep. It's because of the Bewitched event. Good morning. Hello. Had to stop reading the monk chat to avoid depression. Oh, I know. It's not very nice in there. I'll be honest. It's pretty depressing. Yes, people aren't very happy. How long will you be streaming for today? I imagine at least another couple of hours or so. New server, new character. It's a fairly fresh character, but I'm just doing this. My job now for the next year or so is remaking all the content for the rebalanced vocations, right? So I'm now working through the Sorcerer content. I've recorded everything up to level 130 now. So now I'm just leveling up to 200. Then I'm going to record everything for 200. Then I'm going to level up to 300. Then I'm going to record everything for 300. And so on and so forth for each vocation. That is dedication. Yep. I also really like this kind of thing and the low-level vocations. I get very bored of this game by the time you start reaching like level 600 or so, and it takes forever to like level up, and you hunt the same spawn over and over. So this kind of guide making for every vocation for all the level ranges actually gives me a lot of satisfaction and enjoyment from the game. So, and hopefully it helps the community too. Win-win. 530 ED with semi-equipment. Sounds like Falcons are very, very good at this point and should be pretty easy. That would be my go-to place, I think. But I haven't yet played Druid since the rebalance, so I'm not sure. But I have heard Falcons are definitely very good. Does this location require quests? Yes, it requires 300 Oromon points, which is a bit of a pain. And yeah, this is Gloof Bandits in Oromond. It's notoriously one of the worst access quests in the game. Everybody eventually does it, but if you don't know about it, I would probably not recommend it. Can you answer my last question? One sec. Let me look into it. Do you sometimes have a problem that a place you want to play on Kalanta is occupied? Yeah, of course. I mean, it's not a dead server. It's people do play here, and especially the more popular spots. Yeah, sometimes they are taken, but it's not bad in my experience. Like it's good enough that I'm happy to play here. You know, on Nevia it's like impossible to get a spot you want. On Kalanta, it's I think like I would say like 90% of the time the spot I want to hunt is free. Sometimes it's taken, but not very common. Unless you want to hunt like really popular spots, right? If you want to hunt like Upper Roshamel every day, all day, then you know probably more often you'll run into somebody hunting there. Still though, still not nowhere near as bad as on like some of the more populated worlds. I think Kalanta is in a pretty healthy state where it's popular enough that you can do like war zones, you can find people for quests, you can find, you know, a lot of the items on the server, but it's still, you can actually still hunt places, right? And there's no toxicity really that I've experienced so far. Other than Fiery Soul, you know? Fiery Soul, that guy runs this server with an iron fist. So as long as you stay out of Fiery's way, you'll be all right. But if you cross Fiery, then God help you. The premier Dominando leader has got nothing on Fiery Soul, dude. Watch, watch out for chasm spawns. Yes, I hear he loves that place. I hear he loves that place. I do see him there quite often, actually. He's doing bounties, right? He's probably on his preferred list. That's why. Everybody likes the bounty content and the variety in that. Is the fastest bounty kill. I think flimsy lost souls are probably a little bit faster if you've got a character for it. Maybe Ixyapunach are a little bit faster. But yeah, chasm spawns are like up there in like the top 5 for sure. I haven't been doing much bounties in the past few months. I'm mostly focusing on the sort of progression of the characters for the guides and stuff. But I guess when I'm at the stage. No, sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was talking about the bounties, right? I do like the bounties. I love the content, but I love it when I'm actually like playing the character for fun, for progression. Like right now, my main focus is getting the right characters of the right vocations and the right level ranges to record all of the and retest all of the hunting spots, right? So now my priority isn't so much on the bounties, but once I've completed all of the hunting grounds again for every vocation, and I'm back to like more playing for fun for progression, then of course I'd be doing bounties again. Did you ever reach that level 1k? No. The monk, we stopped at 840 now. So I could quite easily reach that 1k if I really wanted to, but I think I'm good. I think I'm good. $160. VOJ versus VOH. Better VOJ, better for your playstyle. There you go. Good. Yeah, VOJ. I like the triple builder. With the VOJ, right? You go for like triple chain penance rotation, or triple flurry of blows, whatever. Yeah, I like VOJ myself too. How can I decide whether to use or sell soul cores? I have a few, but only from trivial and easy monsters. Well, those are the best to keep, to be honest. The way you normally do this is you gather like 50 soul cores, and then you write on your server Discord that you're looking for a team, and you'll have 4 people join you for the 50 soul cores and pay you like 200k each per soul core, and then you do that 4 times until you've got 200 soul cores, easy ones, and then you've got the full animus bonus. If it's a character that you are genuinely planning to play yourself for a long time, then yeah, gain the animus is a nice little bonus, and it is worth it. It's not that expensive, really. I mean, you get 4% bonus. The cost of gain 4% bonus is like 50k. I mean, gain perma 4% bonus for 50k is like basically nothing. It's super cheap. Of course, you then still need to actually have the animus on the... Oh, I'm in the wrong way. Let me go back. Well, you do actually then need to also find the animus on the actual monsters that you want to hunt, of course, which is an extra cost, but still, not very much. Ultimately.
Hello.
Hello. Just wait for some balance patches, Darabum. It'll be okay. Did you make a video about MS multi-hotkeys? No, because I'm still trying to really figure it out in the new rotations and stuff. And the thing is, it actually really varies depending on your level. Depending on which level in the wheel you have. Like the multi-actions before level 300 are much different than after 300, for example. Ten minutes of stamina left. You do still have a boost for like an hour though, so we can still we're still gonna EXP properly until we finish the boost. What is the percentage without boost? Without boost, it's currently 375 on stamina or 250 with no stamina and nothing. Like the absolute lowest you can get now is 250 on orange stamina. Hey, Malcry, hello. Good morning. Multi-hotkeys video in progress, yes. Releasing shortly. Releasing shortly. Yeah, we'll get it eventually. I do want a little bit more practice, though. You can see me miss waves like all the time, so clearly I'm not that good at the whole setup just yet. Who's your main character? I don't think I have a main character now. Monk was my main character. But I am planning to sell it. So honestly, now I'm just going to be switching characters approximately every 3 months. 3-4 months until I conclude all of my recordings post rebalance. And then we're going to settle on a main character once I've basically done every vocation. But that's like a good year away or something. If you get 0 stamina, you get no EXP and no loot. If you go below 14 stamina, you get no loot. Is your XP affected on below 14 hours? I know you get no loot, but I don't know about XP. Is it 50% maybe? Yeah, bottom line, it's not really worth going below 14 hours. I would advise against it. I have never myself been below 14 hours. You get 50%. Okay, so yeah, below 14 hours, it's 50% EXP and no loot. Still get your bounties and bestiaries, though. So if you're real desperate on like rapid respawn, you can still do it. I think the lowest I've ever reached was like 21, 22 hours or something. I don't remember exactly when that was, but yeah, that's probably my lowest ever stamina. Aye. On OTs, I've been on 0 or botting or something. Kuznia is an EK main at heart. We'll see. I haven't played EK in a very, very long time. I think it is possible that I'll boot up the EK finally and really really enjoy it. It's possible. Or maybe you will just love the forking playstyle way too much, and will be a Druid main. Solo Druid. Have you leveled up this yourself or bought? Yeah, this is fresh sorcerer. I created it like a month ago or so. I created it in anticipation of the rebalance and just covered like everything from scratch. Did all the accesses, healed up a little bit. And I'm going to go through the whole level range myself. I do have a level 540 sorcerer that will overtake or take over from this one at a higher level. But I'm going to be playing this one until like 400. Then I'll probably record and test all the places for level 400. And then I'll probably switch to the 500 plus sorcerer and forget this one. This one will go in Bazaar. Biggest profit now? I don't know. EK, everybody's very profitable now. I think everybody can be very profitable. Like Paladin is the only one that kind of suffers from profit early levels because he has the diamond arrows, which are expensive. But that becomes such a small part of it. I don't know. I imagine then it has to be the ones that just make the most experience because making experience is a function of making profit because the more you kill, the more loot you get. So I imagine Paladins and Sorcerers long term are going to be the most profitable ones. But I'm sure Druids and EKs make a very lovely profit too. Hell, I'm sure Monks still make a good profit. Or you just don't really want to play Monk at the moment. But I really don't think there's all that much in it about who's more profitable. Once I've completed all the data on Tibia, I'll have a better idea of who on average makes more profit. But I think it's going to be pretty good for a lot of vocations, especially as a lot of the profit these days comes from weekly deliveries, which isn't really all that dependent on your vocation. Do you have Dominando Guild in your server? No, it's a nice. There is a community Discord that people try and communicate through and be pleasant and friendly, but no, there isn't like a dominating guild. Yeah, it's supposed to last through Saturday as well, so you should still have 44 hours. The Gloof Bandit respawn is much better than Exotic Cave, I think. The Exotic Cave is good, but it's just so much smoother to hunt Gloof Bandits with their current rotation. And well, the access is worse, I suppose. The Exotic Cave access is not great either, but it's better than Oromond. Yeah, the worse the access, the fewer people. Indeed. That is. I think that is the only reason why Gloof Bandits aren't a lot more popular, because it is genuinely a very nice respawn, quite profitable too now with weekly deliveries, even more so. If it was more accessible to low levels, I'm sure a lot more low levels would be hunting here. Soul Eater Mountain is another respawn that is really quite nice. But the access sucks, and by the time most people do get the access there, you're too high level to be hunting there. Tipsoff should take a pass at some respawns like that to make them, a little bit better. By maybe lowering the access requirements somehow. Alright, I'm gonna lose my Vampirism imbue and my Dwarven armor. Now the question is, do I re-imbue? Do I bother re-imbuing the Dwarven armor? It is still technically the best armor, right? Physical for a long time. What is my... You've got Soul Mantle at level 400. Is there any other decent physical-based armor for the Sorcerer before Soul Mantle? Or is Dwarven armor literally best in slot until 400? What mountain? Soul Eater Mountain. So is the Soul Eater respawn at Wrath of the Emperor? For like a level 100 plus Sorcerer or whatever? It's very, very nice. And very profitable now as well. It's also got like some nice weekly deliveries there from mutated rat tails and stuff, and saber teeth from the tigers. But it's just such a difficult respawn, difficult access. You've got to have the New Frontier, you've got to have Children of the Revolution, and you've got to have Wrath of the Emperor first few missions. And Lizard City is in a similar boat. It's the same accesses, but in addition to that, you need to have Ape City and Deeper Benutodon to access Lizard City. And again, that's like a respawn for like level 130 or something. So who has those accesses on such a low level, Hej Zaki, nie będzie. nie planuję. Yeah, aż tak nie jestem zdesperowany. No stamina potion. I don't care about a stamina potion. Although I did loot a nice rare item yesterday. Those of you who are on my Discord will have maybe seen it already, but I was doing a Deeplings test yesterday. Was there for like 10 minutes and looted a foxtail from the Deepling Guard. It happened to be the second foxtail I've looted. I looted one previously on stream. I don't know how many of you were there when I looted it on stream. I think I was doing like some weekly or bestiary or something, and I didn't even notice that I looted the foxtail on stream. Like later on when I was looking in my profits, I realized that I looted a foxtail, and it was kind of similar yesterday. I was just recording Deeplings, and suddenly I was like, shit, why is my profit so high? And then I looked in the backpack and I was like, oh, foxtail. So yes, I've got a couple of foxtails now in my life that I've looted from the guards, both times without even really trying too much. Yeah, my ranking of the vocations is as Tiger replied. If you're not using Dwarven Armor, which one you should use? If I wasn't using Dwarven Armor right now, I'd just be going for a magic level one, so I'd probably be using the Jill coat now. ED is better than EK? Subjective. EK still are very, very powerful early game. Again, I consider your opinion subjective. Yeah, late game, of course. But I mean, what we are talking very late game because even at 1k, EK still do pretty good in raw britters. Level 180 now, 12-hour bonus hour hunts. What are you talking about? You've hit level 180? I'm not sure if we'll be able to hit 180. We'll be able to hit 180 over the weekend for sure. Let's have a look. What level can we hit today? Today we'll probably hit 165 to 170. Probably, yeah, well, I would say we'll hit between 185 and 190 this weekend. From 20 to 180 with 12 hours. Nice. In 12 hours. Very nice. Using only spells. Yeah, I carry a few GFBs. Sometimes it makes sense to throw one or two. If you look at my supply analyzer, I've thrown 12 GFBs in the 28 minutes I've been here. So not very often. Do you think it's better to just aim the waves on spell rather than on target? Yeah, I do not use the aim on target, if that's what you're asking. It's too often I shot it off like diagonal in the wrong direction with the aim at target, so I'm not sure that I would recommend it. If you really struggle to aim, then I guess it's better. But if you can do it manually exactly where you want it, then it is better. To aim at target. To aim manually. Sorry. Yeah, better to aim. It's better to aim manually if you can do it. If you are totally terrible at aiming manually, and you're just getting started, then yeah, using the aim at target is okay, I guess. Monk is still the best solo high EXP maker up to 700. No. Paladins and sorcerers definitely do more. I don't know about the other vocations. I imagine in like good fork vocations, Druid probably make more as well. And EKs, not sure. EKs suffer from the same problem as the monk generally, which is low scaling and few targets hit. Ah, yes. No more stamina. No more stamina. We'll probably see a little bit of stamina tomorrow when I wake up tomorrow morning. And maybe a little bit on Sunday morning. Depends how much we're able to play still today. Level 250 Druids hunting Falcons. I think it would be too hard. I think the damage is just too high. That Falcons deal. You know, we gain 250 Druid has like barely over 1k health. He's getting headshot too often. Buffer's not going to save him all the time. Yes, but that has changed, Murillo. Now level 250 Paladins are like hunting Rashomon West. Things have changed. We'll see. If everybody gets nerfed, maybe the Paladin will be okay. Maybe the Monk will be okay again. But as it is the weakest vocation. Catacomb swapped to Gloofs on your server today. Unlucky. Someone trolled. Someone trolled for the double. That happens. Because Bewitched and tomorrow after SS. People keep saying it's Sunday SS, so we should still have another day. I haven't run the numbers on the days, but everybody keeps saying it, so you know I'm inclined to believe it. Cat wouldn't lie. Another sweaty day. Yep. Indeed, indeed. Are you still on Nevia, Zaki? Or have you come to Kalanta or Bravoria or somewhere else? Still Nevia. Unlucky. Indeed, I imagine next 2 days aren't going to be too nice on Nevia. Oh my god, what was going on with those waves? Don't look. Yeah, Stroiner's doing well. I mean, I don't follow his stream all too much. I check in every now and then. Yeah, good for him. Good for him. He's doing great content. So, yeah, good for him. Happy for him. Hope he continues. You know, the more people, more successful Tibia streamers, the more people watch, the more money in it for everybody. Yeah, good for Stroiner. He's a good guy too. Letter system on Nevia still, yeah. I at a certain point, once the size of the server gets too big, the letter system stops working altogether. It's just too chaotic. I would definitely not play on a populated server with a letter system anymore. No, thank you. Thank you, Shachik. But yeah, I'm not a full-time streamer like him, so of course I do fewer event type things, so it's a little bit different for me. But maybe one day, if I get laid off because of AI, then maybe we'll try the full-time content creation type deal. We'll see. Maybe I'll never get laid off. EK is so nice now. I do zero supply hunts. Yep. EK was always the closest vocation, second closest vocation for like zero supply hunts other than the monk. So yeah, I'm not surprised that a lot of EKs are now doing zero supplies. Yeah, it feels good for sure. For sure. When will AI replace educators? You mean like teachers and universities? I don't know. I don't think they're ever going to properly replace it. I don't know. Maybe they will in like 20, 50, 100 years. I don't know. God, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going to happen with AI, but it is scarily powerful already. So it's like, you know, there's no reason why I should expect that it's not going to be getting better and better, right? So I have no idea what the human society will look like in 50 years. Never mind 500 years from now. Won't be my problem, I guess. Ooh, we've done. Okay, we're finishing the Gloof bestiary now. Oh, perfect. That's kind of perfect. So we've finished the Gloofs now as well. I'm assuming the lava lurkers are taking all day, so not going to be going there. Okay, I need to mute myself for a few minutes, okay? My wife is just getting on a call next to me, so I won't be able to talk. Okay, I'll still play, and I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? I'll be right back.
67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Might need to mute myself a little bit later. Again, no, my wife was just on a work call right next to me unexpectedly, so just needed to mute myself. You know, I can't exactly be talking about Tibia right next to someone trying to do some work. And you know, Hashari, when you did the TTS, I didn't turn down my speakers, so of course I started hearing the 676767 on my speakers. So I'm watching you. Be careful.
Je babře, a ty chuju babře. Kurva, bober.
What is the previous songs? Let me refresh the. Yeah, I think if I don't, so the thing is, I think if I because it should refresh automatically, but I think if I stream for long enough, after like an hour or two of inactivity, like the Spotify application just kind of like dies, and it's still playing songs, but it doesn't like refresh properly. That's why the widget is wrong. What is the previous? So you actually want to know the previous song then? Yeah, one sec. Let me just look up for it then. Let me kill this off. I'll look. Actually, I kind of need to refill anyway. So let me just actually finish this box here so I don't lose any more stamina than I need to. Let me finish this box. I'll get out and I'll go back a couple songs for you. Do we want to come back here? Like, I've done my I've done the bestiaries now. Look how many items they drop. It's crazy. All right, couple songs back. Yeah. Is it this one? Is this the one that you were looking for? Kylia. Where are you now? Oh, is it even one further back? No more Monk. Monk is dead. I'll be back on Monk in like a year once they fix it. You think a level 450 Paladin will be able to do it? I mean, first of all, that's not necessarily the best spot. I mean, why you comparing necessarily not the right spot? A 450 Paladin can easily do over 6kk raw at Flimsies or Rocha West at the moment. I don't know about Azalon. I imagine it's probably still doing all right on Azalon. YouTube enjoys no music. Aye. You can listen to your own music on YouTube. What else do we have? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind checking Edron Ware creatures for a bit of a change. I guess I want to re-imbue the Dwarven armor, right? Do I want to imbue with Earth Protection again? I don't think so. Have a look. What do we have here for like level 2? We have Oromond, which would be Earth. We have the Alahar Grim Reapers, which would be physical, which doesn't exist. Where Hyenas would be Earth. There's not that much. Diamors would be I think it doesn't matter. I think I'm going to re-imbue the Dwarven armor with vampirism, but I don't think I'm going to bother with the protection. Every time I want to level up my sorcerer, I remember all the access quests I need to do. Yep. I'm going to be doing it on like 6-7 characters over the coming months. You're on the family TV in the living room, so don't swear, please. You shouldn't have said it. Now the temptation is just too great. The temptation is too great. Dwarven armor is very, very good. Get better spellbook for that sweet +1 magic level. What is the 4 magic level spellbook now on 150? Is there a spellbook with +4? Ancient Arcana? Have a look. Oh yeah, and 5% death protection. That is nice. Does it exist on Kalanta? Nope. Pirates easy before 150. It is easy, but I don't have the access. I don't like doing the access to pirates. I forced myself to do the access to Exotic Cave and to Gloofs. But pirates, dude, the memory game 24 times. I hate it. Tier list live of favorite Polish swear words. Yes, you can ask in Polish, no problem. You can write questions in Polish. I mean, I overall I prefer English so that people can also understand what you're even asking. But if you ask a question in Polish, I usually translate the question and then answer in English. That's fine. I can't do 6kk at that level without your skills and magic level on Paladin. 122 and 32. I think it could be done. I think it could be done. I'll honestly though, by the time I get there, it'll probably be all nerfed, so it probably won't be relevant. But I know that people are doing crazy things on like flimsies right now. Pike sword, yeah. Well, yes. I think ultimately, if on really low levels, yeah, you'd probably still want to go for spike sword. I do think from level 80, especially if you're not like a big spender, it's better to go for the Dream Blossom wand. I really enjoyed the Wand of Cosmic Energy and the Wand of Starstorm because they have good proficiencies. Like, look, 10 mana on kill, 5 mana on hit on this one. Then this one has 20 mana on kill, 15 hit points on kill. Oh, and then I used like the Wand of Defiance as well from level 65, which has 30 mana on kill, which was also very, very good. Let's check if the Edrinware creatures are free, because I would like to try that one maybe for a bit of a change. I don't like spending all this time hunting the same spot. You think we'll be a nerf in some vocation? I would not be surprised, yes. I would not be surprised. There is a new CM post. Let's check it out. On a test server or on the regular Tibia.com. Feedback on there is 12 minutes ago. Feedback on recent vocation adjustments. Let's have a look. Greetings. Thank you once again for the insights you provided. Let me zoom in a bit more. For the insights you provided and for sharing your experiences and points of view. Constructive and honest feedback is very valuable to us. We have forwarded it to the product management where it's been evaluated together with game data. Any adjustments or changes will be published in the news section of the official Tibia website. Since the test phase will end next week, this thread is now closed. We hope to see you during the Monster Rampage on Monday. Is that the one you meant? There's nothing. It's boring. That's boring. Anything on the test server? Vocation adjustments. There's one here. Let's have a look. Would you be able to give a more detailed list of all the List at the rational blah 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 blah. According to the info I have at hand, all wands and rods with a level requirement up to Dream Blossom staff allow basic strike and intricate strike. All wands and rods beyond that don't have a limitation anymore. What is there between level 80 Dream Blossom wand and above? Isn't the next one like just, I guess it's like Jungle Wand and Rod, right? 150. Then you've got like the Deepling. Then you've got the Energized Limb. Is Energized Limb imbuable with powerful crit now? Because that one was actually kind of good now. The following items are exceptions due to a corresponding effect on the weapon or in the proficiency. Deepling 4, Cobra Wand, Lion Rod, Rending Inferniarch Wand, Rending Inferniarch Rod. Okay. And what about Energized Limb? Is that good now? 2 imbue slots, magic level +1, 10% energy. This is actually kind of good. I think historically this it was not able to be imbued with powerful crit, but now with the 2 imbue slots, this is actually kind of good now, right? I feel like this is pretty good. Not like amazing. Of course, you're still going to go for the Lion Wand over it because you get the extra life leech. Still, though, it is definitely better now. Let me just read the rest of the comment, though. We understand that it can feel frustrating when topics that are important to you and suggestions you made do not lead to the changes you were hoping for. However, an evaluation not resulting in a specific adjustment doesn't mean that it was ignored, dismissed, or that no analysis took place. It rather means that a different conclusion was reached, or that another approach is considered more suitable in the broader context of the game, or that the analysis hasn't finished yet. We also didn't promise specific changes or adjustments, full stop. As always, feedback was and still is being evaluated together with data we gathered directly from the game, but the outcome of our review may still differ from what some players expect or wish for. All right. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck on Tuesday, boys. I just bought 40,000 TC worth of Energized Limb. Yeah, unbuffs are coming. Unbuffs are coming. What is going on here? There was 2 people just left. 2 people just left. Level 137 and 147. Let's see if they're on a letter. Hey, Gains. 650 Monk with no Asuras. I think you can definitely go to, for example, Occupied Sanctuary. It's going to be better. That is the guy. Hang on a minute. I'm confused. The guy who just walked past is called Johnny Space Crawler. And then you have a guy booked in that's called as Johnny Moonwalker. Fuck? I'm assuming it's the same guy. Let me send him a message. That was one of the 2 guys that just walked past. And seeing as they left the letter, I assume they're coming back. They're probably just refilling. Just started. They've got -1. Can I go -2? Is -2 any good? Okay, let's try -2 maybe. I know it's not as good as -1. We can try it though, right? Let's try -2. Bro, just take his spot. Nah, it's alright. I don't do that on stream. I only power abuse off stream. I've noticed there's been a lot more activity around Tibia lately. There seems to be a lot of newcomers and returning players. I'm one of them. Have you noticed it too? There was a big wave around the Monk release a year ago, and now there was a rebalance, which I think also has brought a lot of people back in. I don't know if there's much more like brand new players. I think there's always some new players knocking about. Yeah, maybe there's a little uptick, yeah. All right. -2. Let's see what sort of lap we can do here. Should be quite profitable from what I remember. There's a lot of weekly delivery items here now, right? Tasks brought me back here. Tasks are great. Tasks, well, for me, bounties at least are great. Tasks, weekly tasks I don't care for, but I do love the bounties. Yeah, Monk is in a questionable state, but as Mirade just said, don't worry, your feedback is not being ignored; it's being evaluated, and perhaps a different solution is being chosen. Different routes is being investigated by the team. But don't worry, your feedback is read. They definitely read it. They read it so hard, dude. They read it so hard. Don't worry. Can you play EK today? No. We're not playing the EK for another 6 to 9 months. We're taking everything one by one. Sorcerer, then Paladin, then Druid. It's possible that we may not go Druid if they destroy the Forks. We are going to play the Druid if the Forks are still good. If they destroy Forks, then we're going to go EK instead. MS is looking more promising than ever. Sure, but it's very demanding. Do keep that in mind. Like it's really quite a demanding vocation. Although I will say that the more and more I play it, the little more comfortable I'm getting on it. But it is still a very demanding vocation. I don't think anything about nerfs or buffs, or I don't care what they do. I just think that as a developer, it's easier for them to keep the game more in balance how it's been for like 20 years instead of just randomly giving lots of people lots of power and then making half the game irrelevant. But they will do what they want to do. Borg Druid or new MS? So MS is much better. MS is better for peak experience that it can reach for sure. Druid is like a million times more comfortable. So if you value comfort, you definitely want to go for Druid. Sorcerer does have higher ceiling because his spells do more damage. So if you play it perfectly, even though it's difficult, you definitely are capable of doing more experience. Why 6 to 9 months for the EK? Because I'm going to do MS, then Paladin, then Druid. And each vocation takes a good 3 months to sort of cover everything from like 0 to level 600. That's the key range that I'm looking at. 0 to 600. So however long it takes me to do it on those 3 vocations. Well, the forks make the Druid comfortable. They're stupid easy, stupid comfortable to use. Command miss. Oh no, 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 Tiger, no. No, I do not. I did not. I did not sign off on that command. I did not sign off on that. Oh my god. Oh no. What? What are the forks? Forks are new spells. For the Druid, they have a 4-second cooldown. And you can alternate them, and they have a huge range. Solid damage. And generally just very nice and easy to use. And quite powerful. That wasn't a miss. I fired it in the right direction. It just didn't quite reach the creature. No. Oh no, I do not like this. We'll be switching to Paladin sooner than I planned. I missed that one. Can we have a hit? No, don't have a hit. The hit will be too much of a spam. The misses at least are like, you know, once a minute or once every 2 minutes or something. So at least it's not going to be too crazy. Also, I think that is only on Twitch. I don't know if we can add it to. But does it work? Will it work on Kick? Because it's Botrix official. So I do have Botrix on all of the channels. Can someone check if it works on? I suppose. But then I suppose you don't really want to be double counting either, right? Doesn't work. Well, the hit wouldn't work because I don't think there is a hit command. It's through Nightbot style bots. Okay, all right. So it's going to be for Twitch only. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's probably for the best anyways, to have it on just one. And be double counting and such. I'm sure someone on Twitch will always see it. Viewers feel neglected. See what you've done? See what you've done, Tiger? You're making my viewers feel neglected. Thanks, Tiger. Blame Tiger. Don't blame me. I was asking if you can play EK because I'm EK and I don't really know. Yeah, okay, I understand. But I have my plan. I have my 10-year plan. And EK is not going to happen for now. Is it a playlist on Spotify? No. We've gone from the playlist setup to just having a little bit more variety. So now at the start of the day, when it's stream time, I open up a random daily mix from Spotify that Spotify prepares for me, and we just hope for the best. Not an actual playlist. It's like a AI prepared playlist by Spotify for me, technically based on what I listen to. All right, so this experience on -2 were creatures, not so good. It is a little bit of variety at least. I mean, I've done enough glyphs. I had enough glyphs and enough exotic cave. We could check Edron heroes, but I'm like very confident that that's going to be taken. Deeplings is another one that I think could be open. Maybe we'll go to Deeplings after. Although I'm probably not going to stream like a whole ton longer. Maybe like an hour, extra hour. Taylor Swift in the mid 2010s. I used to listen to it. I used to listen to her, I should say. It. When do you play EK? Do you have one already? You're gonna make one. I have a level 52 EK weighting and a level 219 EK weighting. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play that 219 because it's kind of high skilled. It's got like 124 skill with loyalty, like 120 off loyalty. So I feel like people will complain if I play that one. So I may just play that level 52 and level it up. But it's gonna be all from scratch basically. I switched to my ED. It's so chill compared to MS at the moment. Yep. I mean, MS is very satisfying. The thing with Druid is I do think if I was playing Druid every day, all day, every day, like 3 hours every day and nothing else, I think it's chilled. I do feel like you would get a little bored of it eventually. Whereas the Sorcerer, always has you on your toes, it certainly has you focused around the gameplay. On the Druid, you just kind of, I feel like you can zone out a lot. Which, not necessarily a bad thing. Some people maybe do prefer a little more of a relaxed play style. It's fine, but I feel like you'd get a little bit bored of it. Yellow Quarras. Yeah, we could try Yellow Quarras too. I feel like he'll be taken as well, but we can just, well, I don't have the shot because I'd have to run the long way round. I could check the Discord bookings on the Discord maybe. Yeah, Quarras wouldn't be a bad shout actually. I do maybe want to complete the Quarra bestiaries too. I'm 515 RP and watched many times your videos, improving route and what to play. Shockheads, you do 6k, I do 5.3. That was the Shockheads just the other day, right? I did have some praise, I think. I don't know how much, but then again, I was streaming and it was like the first time I played that Paladin in ages. I don't know what's possible on Shockheads right now. We'll be doing Paladin after the Sorcerer, so we'll have everything revisited and re-recorded soon enough. It's hard for me to say what's actually doable on a Paladin these days. And anyway, it's likely all going to be unbuffed soon enough anyways. What charms for Nosferatu? I just watched one of my monk videos. I have the charms listed there. I don't remember. If you open up any of my Nosferatu videos on my monk, there is a section with charms. I remember I've set it up. I don't remember now what it was. I don't remember the resistances, but it's all out there. The reason I'm not so big on doing EK is because whilst it is definitely fun and better after the rebalance, it's not that changed. It hasn't changed all that much, It's ultimately still very similar playstyle to before the rebalance. If you showed somebody footage of someone playing before rebalance and after rebalance, it would be almost the same, except that, you know, it'd just be a little bit better, right? I want to do up to level 600 inclusive, so I'll be trying to get every vocation to 600, recording all the relevant 600 spots, and then changing vocations. I'm not going to be going for like 800 or 1k type places. It's just takes too long. I do not have any characters on Quintera. Does Paralyze remove the coconut shrimp water buff? Nope. Nothing removes it. You do need to have the helmet of the deep active. That's the main drawback of it. Because you have to give up your helmet with Void Imbue. What's this spot? This is Edron Were Creatures -2. This is where you do the Foxtail quest, the level 100 Grimvale Foxtail quest. Got some mini bosses here too. It's been in the game for some time now. 10 years or something. After balance and vocation is stronger than others. They're all good. Probably Paladin the strongest now on the whole. Surprise, surprise. Are you in the one Grimvale? No, this is not Grimvale. It's Grimvale Quest, but this is the Edron section by the Edron Orcs. It's not Grimvale. It's not the Grimvale Island. -1 free. Nice. We can go to -1. All right. -1 is better. Somebody else was hunting there. He hunted there for a grand total of 20 minutes. All right, -1 is better, so let's go. Hello, Piscato Money. You don't like monks? I mean, I loved the monk when I was playing it. It's just, it hasn't changed enough. Hasn't changed enough, so I'd rather play some new vocations, you know? All right, let's reset the analyzer. And let's go. Always hated hunting on this respawn. I think it depends on the vocation. I think mages are okay here. I think, honestly, now I think paladins are okay as well with the targeted barrages. I would definitely go double barrage on this respawn. I think paladins probably okay too. Yeah, for EK and monk, it kind of sucks though. Yeah. Use for a single second energy ring. I don't know. I think it's still good. I'm surprised it took you so much mana, though. I don't know where you were hunting, but it shouldn't be. Still feel like it's still usable. I just had a massive lag as I ran into that box on my PC. My PC started freezing. I don't know if you guys saw that on the stream, or if it was just on my end locally. But I just had like a massive FPS spike. Saw that. Oh my god, the hell was that? That was weird. Okay. Well. Okay, all right. I'm alive. We're good. That doesn't really happen on my PC. I'm not sure what the hell that was about. Weird. And just as I was running in the middle of a box to do a UE cast, of course. Hey, Letiso. 7 frames repeating. Doesn't make sense, though. You can't say repeating if you use a full numbers. Come on. That is not a true Leroy Jenkins enjoyer. You're still using GFB or only waves, mostly waves. This is actually a respawn where GFBs do still have a place. It's still mostly spells though. In like wide open spots like this, runes are still sometimes quite okay, especially in like corridors like this. When you can't even exactly aim your waves properly. There's definitely room for it. Oh, magic level. Did it trigger an automatic screen cap, perhaps? I don't think so. Screenshots usually don't... I don't know. I don't know what happened. Doesn't matter. We good. We survived. Now, I'm wondering if I overkill now, if I can do this lap, just these 4 rooms, or if I'm going to have to go further west. Generally, this is my lap, just these like rooms, this little circle lap. We'll see if I overkill or not. Looks okay. Looks like we're not overkilling. Nice. I'm almost out of I'm basically out of green plasma rings, and I still forgot. I still haven't refilled my amulets. Noob, very noob. Oh well. Yeah, it looks like we're doing about 1.7 raw. Yeah, that's much better than on the -2 level where we're doing like 1.2, 1.3. And this is comparable with Gloof Bandits. Energy rotation or death because spells have bigger CD. Yeah, you need to have Death Echo. You need to have Death Echo on a 4-second cooldown before you can do proper rotation. The fire one works okay at this level because you have the fire wave on a 4-second cooldown. But past, but until you have Death Echo on a 4-second cooldown, then the death and energy rotations don't work that well. They still work, but you need to, alternate some spells sometimes. What virtue should I be using when solo EXPing after rebalance? Doesn't matter too much. Go with Virtue of Justice and just don't worry about it. Better for sustain. How much monks will wait for buff? How do you think? So I don't think you're gonna get buffed. I think in the foreseeable future, like the next month or 2, I think monks will be getting bug fixes while everybody else will be getting nerfed. And maybe that will be enough to bring Monk to a place where he's still good. But I would be very surprised to see Monk buffs anytime soon. I think they're going to be likely nerfing other vocations first. And if after all the nerfs, Monk is still the worst, then they may do some buffs, but I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. Do you need to use runes on this level on energy and death rotation? Well, you don't have to, but it often will be useful. Yes, you can fill it out with like lightning spell and stuff, but yeah, oftentimes you will have to use some runes. still on low level. It's at level 300 when you can kind of forget about using runes mostly. Did one run down here? Not sure. Look at the profit, by the way. Jesus. So good. Why do you think Evocation will get nerfed? Do you consider the current state of the game too easy? Yeah, of course. I think a lot of the content is just too trivialized right now, and it doesn't really matter what I think. It's more about what Tipsoft thinks, and I can tell you that they think they've trivialized too much of the game. There's not going to be enough content when people skip half the game because they're too powerful. That's why they're going to rebalance it. I will eat my hat if there's no nerfs. Again, I'm very confident though. Is this Kalanta? Yep. This is indeed Kalanta. No issues. No issues so far. 10 a.m. when we logged in, there were 3 people at Lava Lurkers, so we just gave up. But then had Exotic Cave just to myself for 2 hours, no problem. Then had Gloof Bandits to myself like an hour and a half, and now we've got some Were Creatures. Just trying to keep it a little bit varied. I don't want to be hunting the same spot for 6 hours. Let's just do a bit of bestiary as well. Profit looks amazing until you actually try to sell at market price, at least on Kalanta. I don't know. People say that, but when I was playing the Monk on Kalanta, all the profits checked out. Like, as long as you're just not, as long as you're not desperate to be immediately selling and you just list it at below the lowest sell offer, you'll usually sell it within like a couple of weeks. That's what I found on the Monk, for majority of the items anyway. Anyway, even this profit is slightly inflated. I was quite lucky to loot like badger boots and loincloth already and stuff. Never skip leg day, Tiger. Never, never. You don't want to have those chicken legs. When is the deadline for hat eating? If no nerfs in the next year, I'm eating a hat. I'm very, very confident about that, though. Transfer a Monk to Kalanta and still have EKMS on Nevia. Yeah. Yes. I do not miss Nevia. Trust me. I am so happy not to be on Nevia. Every time I log into Nevia, I just like... I'm hating life. I think maybe next week already I'll transfer off the main Sorcerer. It's just whenever I do the weekly beginners that I hate Nevia. Like, actually, for actual hunting, I don't mind Nevia too much because you've got your Discord bot, you just book what you want. But Jesus Christ, doing the weeklies, beginner weeklies, just awful. Nevia Dominando? Technically, yes. In practice, it's a very soft, friendly Dominando. Maybe it affects you a bit once you're like higher level, but not particularly. There's no transfer for payments, nothing like that. No, you're free to transfer, you're free to play. That's it. There's some of the higher level spots you have priority access to for the leadership of the Dominando, but majority of people are not affected by it in any way. Now it's Secura V2. A year ago? I think it was already problematic a year ago. Has it grown that much in the past year? What's the average online count on Nevia 1 year ago versus now? Surely it's not that different. MS is so fun. It's like the only vocation right now which actually has some sort of significant skill expression element to it. I can see why after playing Rebalanced Paladin you would find MS fun, but it does also get quite tiring after a little while. I think Sorcerer is a good vocation to play with other vocation as well. So maybe you'll play like Sorcerer and Paladin. Those will be your two vocations. And if you want to chill, you just go on the Paladin. If you want to try hard and have a bit of fun, you go on the Sorcerer or something like that. Sorry about that. I don't know how loud that was on stream, but I just banged a couple glasses together by accident. Didn't shatter though. What will be your main vocation? Not going to have a main vocation. Just going to have to play through everybody. RP is so OP, it's boring to hunt. Yeah, this is my worry about Druid too. That it's so OP, but it's so simple, right? There's like not that much skill. I mean, Paladin still has at least the timing of the diamond arrows that you really want to keep on top of and not miss diamond arrows. But it's so much easier now without runes, right? Yeah, you say that now, chatter. You wait until you've got an actual proper rotation and stuff that you have to keep track of. Don't get me wrong, it is fun, but I don't know, doing 3 hours of like intense MS gameplay and like a corridor type respawn, it is draining. I mean, a middle spike, surely you're just like throwing runes and maybe the odd fire wave. I don't imagine you're doing much more than that, so it's not really any different than what the MS gameplay would have been like before rebalance. Solo Druid OP now? I don't think it's OP. It's just extremely comfortable and nice to play. It's not OP. And maybe it feels a bit OP in a couple of respawns where it really works well, but I wouldn't say it's OP overall. What do you mean with diamond arrow timing? So, like, the main skill differential for paladins, basically ever, right now too, but it was even more defined before the rebalance, is the number of arrows you can fire effectively per hour. So best players in the game, like theoretical maximum is, 1800, right? You've got 3600 seconds in an hour. Every 2 seconds, perfect robotic timing is theoretically 1800 that you can get. And the very, very, very best players in the world get like high 1600. So like people like Mazarin usually have like 1650, 1670 arrows per hour. And to do that, you just have to have like superhuman timings on when you cast your spells and when you fire off your arrows. And that's basically the biggest skill expression in Paladin currently. And yeah, that you still have to be paying attention to. It's not like that happens automatically. It is easier now because you don't have to be worried about item cooldowns, like the runes, so much, which made that even harder. But yeah, it's still that is what you want to be optimizing for on a paladin nowadays. Yeah, there is technically like a limit. Yeah, you're never actually going to do 1800 in a hunt, even if you were perfect, because yeah, there is some sort of extra little limitation in that. Is there a way to clear my map besides actually discovering it all? What do you mean by clear my map? As in you want to have the whole map visible? You can download maps from a website. if you want to have the whole map visible, then you can have it from a website. You know what? We're gonna do one more. We'll do this one more level. We'll get 165. That was the goal for today, anyway. And I think I'm gonna finish. It's been a long stream. I'm getting a little tired. Probably need a little break. So we'll we've got 9 minutes to the level according to the analyzer. So we'll do that. We'll do that, and then I'll probably start wrapping up. Can you still cancel auto attacks? Of course you can. Yeah. Of course. You can still cancel it with spells. If you like spamming spells, it's harder, but you still can. If you really spamming spells, then yeah, you'll cancel it. You'll cast the spell before the arrow goes out. And then you have a 2-second cooldown. Mercs has 1,799 arrows. Yeah, maybe if he's killing on the Yalahar Golem. Is today the only day with Bewitch plus double? No, tomorrow apparently as well. Tomorrow apparently as well. So still got time to enjoy it. Oh, I'm gonna try and test Ormond West later. Like I forgot that respawn is now available to me at this level. It's probably pretty busy, but we'll try to go to Ormond West at some point too. Is it worth to use wands pre-destruction? Yep, I mean I am. And destruction's not that good anyways. Lion wand is the first proper wand that you want to be using. Now I already think Dream Blossom wand is better than Spike Sword. You got 450, found a Crypt Spine for 170 million, or T1 for 200 million. Yeah, I'd take it for T1 for 200. I'd get the T1 for 200. I mean, the tiering cost itself is 65, right? In addition to another, well, it's about 65k because an item you can tier with it is like 1kk. I mean, I don't know if it's like a deal of a lifetime or anything, because Crypt Spine 170 is quite expensive, but I think I got Crypt Spine for about 130, so a T1 Crypt Spine would be about 200,000. So yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's fine. It's not a terrible deal. Probably not like a deal of a lifetime either, though. If you get loot next lap, you can probably get up to 2kk raw. Not sure what you mean. Not focusing that much on the experience. Off stream here, I think that 1.7, 1.8 is probably doable. I don't think 2. Not with this magic level. I am going to go on the dummy though for the rest of the day, basically. Maybe I'll play a bit in the evening. I'll try to do one stream this weekend at some point. Not sure if it's going to be tomorrow or Sunday. We shall see. Probably weather dependent. I'll try to do one stream during this double, though. At some point during the weekend. Not bad roll. No, not bad at all. We'll see what we do on Ormond West. I think Ormond West is going to be over 2. Well, it'll be a totally different rotation based on whether it's Quarras or not. Without Quarras, it's going to be fire rotation. With Quarras, it's going to be the energy rotation. You gain 100 million this double? Probably. I would imagine so, yeah. 100 million is what level? I'm aiming to get maybe like level 185, 190. That should be 100 million, no? What level is 100 million? I imagine I'll get it. All right, one more lap, I think, to get the level. Oh, peace out. Just under 184. So yeah, I think I'll get just over 100 million. I expect to get somewhere between level 185 and 190. So yeah, it should be 100 to 110 million experience. Then after double, we'll just aim to hit 200 ASAP. Then we'll then the character will be waiting for balance adjustments. And while we wait for the balance adjustments on the sorcerer, I suppose I'll be playing the high level the mid level. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. My higher level sorcerer, right? I'll play him. I'll be completing like bestiaries and stuff on that one, waiting for the inevitable unbuffs as well. Because I don't really want to be doing the paladin stuff either until the unbuffs. Oh, we've cracked 1k health. Apparently 5 or 6 levels ago. I'm sure I have a few, 6 more points in the wheel. All right, very nice. Over 1k health now. So many levels today. How many? 20 levels now. 20 levels today so far. It's casual 20 level day. I'll probably still do another 3 or 4 later today, this evening. Easy. At level 200, I guess, is the first respawn that really opens up and gets you crazy experience, right? The Yalahar Grims at 200. It's going to be my go-to, and I'm actually going to be PGing this later. One more level for 10% more damage from Ixori Gran. Is that the T2 Ixori Gran wheel perk? Very nice. Congrats. Thank you, Rune. Thank you. Hope you've been enjoying your double. I'm about to finish soon as well. But thank you for the raid and welcome in everybody. We've just hit 20 levels on this sorcerer. We're about to hit one more, and then we're going to be leaving the respawn. Started off the day with some exotic cave, then did some gloof bandits, now some Edrinware creatures. All very good. Anyways, yes, hope you've been enjoying your double. But I am a little drained now, so even though I've enjoyed it a lot, probably gonna take a little break. I'm thinking about those stamina potions though. Do I go for it? Oh, 0.02% level. Okay, we can kill a couple monsters on the way out. And let's call it. And we'll just go into dummy now. And yeah, I'll make sure to have at least one more stream this weekend. I don't know exactly when it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be in the morning or in the evening, but we'll make sure to have one stream this weekend. Depends on the kids, really. There we go, 165. All right, that's enough. That was the goal for today. We got it. How am I supposed to be able to buy best in slot items ever? I'm soon 400 and I've banked like 30k with 50k gear. Yeah, you don't really without swiping or just spending years farming, unfortunately. Unless you maybe hit the jackpot, if you maybe go and I don't know, go magma bubble and drop some really expensive item. But ultimately you need to swipe. This chat is just terrible at making money. Oh, here you go, Latiso, making enemies again. You're going to get invaded on that Nevia soon enough. Yeah, maybe not making enough profit, but not everybody's such an expert at this game, Latiso. All right? Don't be rude. All right, now here's me hoping. Here is me hoping that I didn't leave very many monsters on like red health and all of those respawns. So whilst I'm on the dummy, hopefully I'm not going to be randomly losing stamina. I really wish they would change it so that you stop getting experience from a monster after like 10 or 15 minutes or something, because losing so much stamina on the dummy, bro, one of the worst feelings in this game. You can just log out and in. Nope, doesn't work, doesn't matter. You're still going to get it. Come on, for somebody who spends half his life on a dummy, Tiger, I'd expect you to know all about this. And this reminds me, I don't, unrelated, but I've just remembered to populate my green plasma supplies. Oh, expensive. All right. Got this sorted. There's the dummy. I actually have 2 exercise weapon rewards here. Let me pick those up real quick. Don't forget about them. Gearing a level 400 is expensive as shit. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much everybody other than a sorcerer. So sorcerer, like Arcanomancer stuff, is very cheap. Soul Mantle is quite expensive. Soul Shanks, not necessary in my opinion. Probably don't really need it. Soul Tainter, not that expensive. It's Soul Mantle mostly for the MS. Everything else is not that bad. Haven't killed a creature in 5 years. Not even a mad sheep. RP today? No. I'm about to finish, actually. I'm about to finish, Bruno. Oh, what is the top EXP for Grims? Been doing 3-2 to 3-3 on book 3. Grims scale a little harder than that. About 3-5. Around 3-5. You can do on Grims. On some servers, maybe on like Nevia with slightly faster respawn rate, you can even reach like 4k raw on Grims. But yeah, it's like 3.5 usually. All right. So yes, I'm going to finish. As I mentioned, I'll be live one more time during the weekend during this event. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or Sunday. We shall see. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you have a lovely double experience. Don't be too toxic. I'll send you over to Fiery Soul. Yeah, thank you everybody for the subs today, for the sub drops from Cherky, Tiger, and Sir Gaines. Appreciate you all so much. Thanks so much, everybody. Had a great time. Let me send you over to Fiery, of course, on Twitch. And yeah, I'll end the stream on Kick and YouTube. So yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Hopefully see you all at some point during the weekend. Bye-bye. Have a good one.